Hello, all you beautiful people, and welcome to some Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake. We are ending the game today. I know, I know I said that last stream, but this is pretty much guaranteed at this point. We're literally in front of the final dungeon of the game, and like I said, we'll go ahead and check out how Shenlong is in this game and see if we can beat him or not, or beat her or not. But I'm not gonna do any of the grinding here on stream to try to beat Shenlong or anything like that, because no one really wants to see me just run around trying to farm liquid metal slimes and the Tower of Rubus, which so far seems to be my best place for farming at the moment. And yeah, no one really wants to see that for a while, because it took me a while to get tons of level ups to be able to go and defeat Shenlong. So if I have to go and put all that time once again to doing that same exact thing, I definitely don't want to do that on stream. But anyways, we are well rested, both real life and video game. So without further ado, guys, not even gonna waste anyone's time. We're going straight to Zoma's Citadel. But yeah, once we beat today's stream, guys, right after today's stream, obviously today's stream might not be very long, of course, but we're gonna be playing Tales of Grace's F Remastered right after we beat this game. So we'll go ahead and play all the way, you know, normal time. And I don't go to work early tomorrow morning, so I can go and play up till 10 o'clock. I did start today an hour later than normal, only because, well, when you do an early morning stream, trust me, like I'm early morning stream. What am I talking about? When you go to when you go to work super early in the morning, yeah, good luck trying to good luck setting an alarm and having your body wake up at those times. You'll be lucky if you do, because I always, like, for me, my body always ends up waking up like much after it. I do set alarms though. That's how I woke up. Otherwise, I'd probably still be asleep. Who knows? But anyways, let's try to go ahead and take all of these guys out. Wind is not very good. I'm gonna guess that, oh my god, these guys have thwacks and dazzles. Damn it. So, running gag here on the stream. Damn, 2 on Rosa. Oh, these guys are bad. Running gag here on the stream. Pretty much literally every single area of the game has every single area of this game has a has an enemy in it that has dazzle or snooze. So far, more dazzles than snoozes, or just some sort of snooze in general. It doesn't have to necessarily be snooze, but it's kind of insane how I've been saying it all game long. Are these guys still weak to wind? Ooh, no, they're immune. And the bounce. They got bounce and a very powerful frizz. Multi-slice is so good though. Multi-slice is something that we got last stream on our warrior, on Aurelia, and man, am I happy we got that, because Aurelia does some massive damage, and being able to transfer that damage more to multiple enemies instead of just one, and not getting lucky with the random whatever that ability was, sword dance, it feels pretty nice. Anyways, we have multiple stairways to be actually proceeding forward. I think I know exactly where we need to go, actually. I'm over here leaning to the mic. Let me just extend it. There we go. I don't like extending it too much, because then I'm more prone to lifting my hand up and then hitting my mic. Let's try a flame slash. I know these guys have a bounce, but luckily Rosa's pretty fast. I want to know what they're weak to, so let's not use anything with Rosa. I mean, with Aurelia. Let's try Crackle. What did they hit me with? Kafrizz? Then, yeah, I think Crackle might be good. Oh, they're normal to that. Okay. They got Kaswoosh as well. They got Kaswoosh, Kafrizz, Bounce. They are immune to fire. Okay. Immune to fire. I'm gonna guess lightning then. Has to be lightning. Wow, lived. Yeah, I think that they might be weak to lightning, but if not, then who knows? maybe they're not weak to anything. All right. Pretty much we gotta more than likely go behind that throne, but I do want to go ahead and explore everything else before we go towards that throne in the center, which was on the floor that we just passed. Also, are there any monsters here? There is one, but not on this floor. There could have been one on the floor I was just on, though. The troll on the far right, well, the only troll, is weak to lightning. The dragons, though, what are they weak to? Try ice. No, it's not ice. But yeah, I mentioned this last stream, but I definitely is true. We gotta be very careful with nice, a chest. We gotta be very careful with how crazy we're going with our MP usage, because it's kind of hard not to, because of the area that we're in. It's a very far off section of the game at this point. But you still got to try to be careful with preserving enough for our team. It's just they're not immune to this, right? Who was it that was immune to fire? It was the no. Oh God, fire's not good here. Alright. They're not very bulky. So far, no enemies in this... Not a single enemy in this dungeon is bulky. A hapless helm. Let's see. I didn't expect to get any armor of any sorts this far into the game, but let's see. Oh, a hapless helm. I think I might already have that then, because... Yeah, I have 2 of them. It actually curses you, so that is not a good idea. And yeah, I healed. I'm just like, did I heal? All right, let's try that Kazap. Hopefully, no bounce. I think they can do bounce, right? And hopefully no blast, though. Okay, the manticores or the franticores are not weak to anything. I forgot that I have a boomerang, so I don't really need to go crazy with hoping for some good AoE damage when I have one. Just on my normal attack. Okay. Let's head over to that staircase in the center here. Also, sorry if I have this kind of like in my voice. I only woke up not too long ago, so like that's why I mentioned I'm very well rested. I should be very well rested. Nice crit. 332. The bounce. I think that's the better way of playing that. Maybe. Maybe. I do better at doing game plans when I know enemies are weak to something. Oh, there's a staircase going up and down. I already checked. I think they checked out. They're not weak to lightning, right? I think. Oh, so I gotta be careful because... Oh, back up. Zap is very helpful now. I was saying I gotta be very careful because... Zap is very expensive. And my, our hero, me, doesn't have all that much MP. Been trying to raise it up, but... You know... MP is... has only just recently started to become a problem since I got Omni Heal, which was awesome, and also I got the amazing Kazap. Okay, where were we? Okay, this just reset me back to where I was. What if I go down? Okay, this doesn't lead you anywhere. I'm gonna guess it doesn't lead anywhere whatsoever, unless there's some sort of secret or something like that. But I can at least say that the throne is the way to go. I remember that, and also we were told that, and I remember it as well. Ah, dang! I'm gonna get Kithwacked. I'm gonna get Kithwacked. Wow. I'm gonna get bounce my Kazap right back at me. Nice, even... Oh no, I was about to say even with the dazzle? No, Belasto, come on. Let's not lose any XP for our team. Because I believe, I'm really unsure. It's hard to really do any tests or anything like that. I can't force an enemy to do Blasto, and I don't really feel like sitting around trying to get an enemy to pop up and have it do Blasto on me. But I'm pretty sure that if you get Blastoed, you don't get the XP for that fight. Maybe. Alright. Spread out the damage a little bit. Nice early Kazap. That's good. Although, a bit of our team is slow, so luckily none of that stuff really got through to us. We can just go auto attack here. The bounce, I don't care. We will go through that. Alright. 3.3k XP gives Aurelia a level up to level 44. Very close to getting that final ability for her. I believe it was like 48 to 50 or something like that. I don't remember. But somewhere around there. Okay. I don't know why they place traps in the center where I can easily dodge them. Unless there's a secret interactable on top of them. How did wind do against these guys again? Oh, they resist it. Dang it. I was like, you know what? Let's just save my MP a little bit. Stop trying to do Kazap and let's just focus on getting some regular raw damage. They're all one group of enemies anyway. Spring Druid! Oh, thank goodness we killed one. I was about to get my team destroyed. Those Kazziz. Let's go ahead and heal. And let's do what I said is pretty much our goal. Well, I guess we're literally right there in the front. You know what I could just do? Let's go to Tantagel. Zoom out of here. Go behind the throne, go down the hidden staircase, which I know is back there. Yeah, let's first just rest up at the inn. I mean, if we're already at the entrance doorway, may as well just get the rest and head back in there with full HP, full MP, and not really worry about it. Alright, Zoma Citadel. And, we'll go ahead and apply safe passage. Oh! I gotta go around. Oh my lord. I'm like, wait a minute, I messed up. And I was like, wait, I'm an idiot. I gotta go around. Forgot, there's a wall there. I mean, okay, we got some hocus pokers, something like that. These guys are very resistant to magic, but I mean, how does Kasoosh fare? Kasoosh is not too bad. It's not too bad. Kaboom! Kaboom! Okay, luckily they stopped. Luckily they stopped. And they're pretty weak, so by the time Aurelia got to multi-slice, there was only one enemy left. Okay. Yeah, Kaboom's the problem. I think whenever those guys come up, I should just throw up a magic barrier ASAP. And then with the frantic cores, yep. Yeah. It's only 6 MP for Magic Barrier. That's not too bad. Oh, the bounce. That's going to get thrown right back at me. Like, it doesn't do too much damage, which is actually surprising. Dang. It's these later dungeons in the game that make me be like, that make me think, wow, my team is pretty slow. Level 45. I learned Giga Slash. I finally learned the final ability. Finally. I don't believe there's any more spells. Yeah, I already learned all the spells. So our hero is finally done. And Giga Slash is actually really good. It's a full screen lightning AoE. Sorry. Yeah, secret sword technique that assails all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. It's so cool. It is so cool. Anytime you play any like 3D Dragon Quest game, that move just looks so cool in action. Even like, I guess even non Dragon Quest games, is like even like Smash Brothers Ultimate, that move is in there. No, not Magic Barrier.
Here I go.
Man, my throat. Let me just take a drink of water. I personally hate that I hate that sound that you get in your voice. The moment you wake up, you get that that kind of like deep in there in your voice. And then after a while, after you're up in a while, maybe talking for a little bit, your voice gets back to normal, and then you don't feel that anymore or hear it anymore. Well, yeah, I definitely cold breath, and Rosa too. I've always hated that I've always hated that little that thing. Cold breath. I was talking about that for a couple of different streams, saying that that's like one of the that is the strongest breath attack. It's pretty cool. I got someone with ice as well. That's not just Rosa. 22. I don't think ice is really gonna help me too much in this dungeon though. I don't remember. Can Swoosh just find the green dragon? Yeah. Green dragon lived. Wow. All right. After every battle, I gotta heal. Luckily, our ooh, you really heard it there. Luckily, our sage is like crazy good on MP. Out of nowhere, the party hear a voice. We are the vanguard of the Lord of the Underworld's army. You shall go no further. All 6 living statues. I'll take them on. As annoying as living statues are, I'll take them on. Stone Guardians, only 2 of them though? Doo-doo. Dun, 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 dun. How's wind against these guys? Not very good. These guys are just like normal Stone Guardians or living statues. Yeah, not anything special. Just in case, throw another one. But what's a good element for these guys, if any? I mean, fire's fine. Okay, there you go. And your turn continues from the previous, so that's pretty nice. Try a lightning, try that out. Let's try the crackle. No, not a very good option. Going a single target here is a lot better. Just throw Frizz. And let me heal. Oh wait, hold on, because there's gonna be more enemies that are gonna pop up. So let's get our characters all set and ready for the next enemies while I get a nice multi-heal out.
Multi-heal.
And then this is the last wave. Alright. I mean, maybe Cassis isn't too bad. Single target's gonna be better, but no. The damage is quite a gap there between Frizz and a Cassis. But there we go. All 6 enemy statues are all dead. 6,000 XP only. Not the greatest, but got rid of those guys. That's Zoma's throne. Let's go ahead and heal. Was there a monster here? No. There's a monster further in. Alright, let's activate safe passage. I was already over it. Yep. Traditional Dragon Quest, always check behind the throne. Wow. An encounter right there. Oh wait, hold on. Nice crit. The backup from a green dragon. I'm not really worried about an Elysium bird. Alright, guys, down we go. Effective safe passage wears off. Don't really need it. I remember this part actually was pretty long. Like, there's actually a lot to go through. We can go through down there or straight up. I want to go down. I want to just see what's there. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be some sort of puzzle up top, and you might get dropped down here. But the monster is down here, so let me go and patrol. We got some interesting enemies here. Let's get the Gazette before any bounces pop up. And before any thwacks. Oh my gosh. At least nothing severe. The sweet breath. Guys, every area of Dragon Quest III has a dazzle enemy or a snooze enemy. You guys really think I'm joking? It's a running gag. Every enemy has a dazzle or every enemy has a snooze. I keep saying every enemy. Every area has one enemy, I mean to say. Why do I keep doing that? I've done that all game long. Let's find that monster. There's also a chest down here. That sword's actually really good, but unfortunately, that sword is not going to help us here because I already bought those. I don't think I really need to go crazy with a monster pile on. Yeah, they're still weak to... I mean, they're still normal to everything. They still go twice. And they can do fizzles. They can still prevent you from doing spells. The other ones prevented you from doing spells via a thick fog that envelops everything. It's still such a super sick sounding attack or ability. A desperate attack. Jesus, guys. We need to get faster. We need level ups. Oh, there it is. Is that a liquid metal slime or just a regular slime? Liquid slime. That's a liquid metal slime. Ooh. Quicksilver. That's actually the perfect name for them. Unfortunately, not enough to... there's still another monster, but not on this floor. So, we can get out of here. We'll throw the double Kassizd, and that'll end this. Dragon zombies, though. They're not the ones we were fighting earlier, so... In our last stream, so... Maybe they can survive the double Kassizd. They can! They can survive a double Kassizd and an attack from Druid, and they have passive healing. I see. I see. Dang! Alright, I will have to use some abilities on these guys. That passive heal's pretty annoying. Okay. I'm definitely gonna throw abilities on those guys. Alright, let's go back up. And let's see what sort of puzzle. Oh, it's this puzzle. I don't have it memorized, but it's not that hard to figure out because If I want to go up or down, I just press left or right. If I want to go up or down, I just go. If I want to go up or down, I go left or right. If I want to go left and right, I go up and down. So I don't really have the most dangerous room for error or anything like that. So just press something like down. Yeah, sideways. Yeah. So. Sure. Oh my lord, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Forgive my stupidity. I'm like, yeah, I should go up, then I should go down. No, you idiots, left or right. I literally just said it. I'm gonna get an encounter for this. Gosh damn it. Dude, I really do not like these guys. I am not a fan of getting thwacked to death and losing all my diamonds and losing my party members as easily as that. Oh, let's go this way. There's 3 ways you can go. Oh, then I should actually check them all out. Let's go this way since we're closer to the left side. Let's go up, up. We'll go left, down, yeah, and then left again. All right. Over here was a chest with a Scourge Whip. I think that's old. 77 attack is pretty bad. For where we are, at least. Normally, yeah, that would be not too bad. Whoops. Yeah, I don't have those really memorized, but I mean, like I said, if you want to go up or down, you go left or right. If you want to go left or right, you just go up or down. And I just kind of pick and choose. I'm like, okay, that one. And then I'll sometimes look back at the last one I just did. I was like, okay, blue on the right side. I just did that one, so that means I should do that. But, there's not much. If it would have been a bit more difficult if, like, yeah, 3 different ways would drop you to your death. Not your death, but drop you off the cliffside there. Or 2 different ways would drop you off instead of just 1 way. I can always just I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna get dropped on my right side, then let's try pressing right, and I'll probably go up or down. This one only had money, so... Alright, I don't think we really need money at this point in the game, but... So, like, for example, this time I'll fall left. Let's try hitting left. So, if it didn't work, I'll go right. I want to go left, so I want to go... Let's try down. Let's see, then you press up, up. Blue right was the one we did, so this one's gonna be down, down. And then this one, I want to go up, so let's go with, like, left. Wait a minute. I probably should have thought that one about. I should have just went and took the top one. There's a lot of enemies here. There are a lot of enemies here. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, DePaul Doug? Hello and good luck. Thank you so much. I'm right at the end of the game, so... Played this game before. But I don't remember too much, so we're just having a good time. A little bit of that bounced back to me, but nothing crazy. But yeah, just trying to finish up here, and then I want to jump over to playing Tales of Grace's F Remastered after this. It's kind of my plan for the day. So let's make it back. Did I get attacked? Yeah, a little bit. I'll heal that little bit. Muddy hands. I'm not really worried about this. Whoops. Let's throw that. Wait. There we go. Focus everyone on the statue while Rosa can just focus on doing a kaswoosh to the hands and stopping them from calling backup. Primary goal in this one. Let's go up. Let's go right. Let's go left. Let's go right. Right. Let's go up. Let's do left. Wait a second, hold on. Oh my lord, I did it again. It was right. That's what happens when you're not trying to memorize it. There's a secret to the room. I got the items on the side, but if there's anything else, then I would not know. Go ahead and just get these out of the way. Oh, these guys can go twice? I definitely wasn't paying attention. Why doesn't the hero have Kazing? That's like such a question I really want to know.
In the name of the
They're like, you're gonna revive? Well, we can revive too. It's not a, don't worry about it. I mean, that room's not difficult. It really isn't. I just keep messing up. But it's not difficult. I don't really think you need any... I don't think you really need any help with trying to get across this room. Alright, this time let me fix it so I can do this. And then, yeah. Yeah. Not that difficult. Especially when you memorize it. It's always like... It's like the blue ones are to the left. One to the left. So up is your left. For example. And your left is your down. Kind of like flip it a little bit. And I think blue is the opposite way. Or one, vice versa. One or the other. But nothing difficult. Is the monster here? Probably in that corner, right? There is the monster here, and I bet you it is in that corner. forgot what I do with these guys. They're immune to fire, if I recall. I believe in this game, I mean, this is a surefire way of testing this. Kaboom is generally light elemental, but I think early Dragon Quest games had Kaboom as fire. We can test that. Okay, no, it did damage. Because I think these guys are immune to fire, right? They're immune to fire, right? I can test that out next time they come up. So that means they do have a light elemental damage. Unless, like I said, I'm thinking of the wrong enemy. I don't think there's going to be anything here. Oh, a chest. I was about to say, I can't see anything back here. A set of Dragon Dojo duds, but I don't have a martial artist with me. We're going to be going all the way around. Probably the bottom left is the monster, but we'll see. Lightning slash the Soaring Scourger, Monster Pylon. And we can do my test. Franticores are going to be immune to this Kafrizz, right? Yeah. Okay, so they do have light. They do have the light elemental in this game. At least a remake. I don't know about the original. And for playing around, I got my team damaged. Just trying to figure things out. It'll be really... That stuff is good to know, though. Let me full heal Aurelia.
Okay.
All right. The XP here is pretty good, but I still think the Tower of Rubus is better for XP because liquid metal slimes are in there and at a pretty reasonable rate. I found a lot of liquid metal slimes in the last dungeon. The bounce. I love when they do bounce after I do my magic. That's what I love about having a high agility on your sage. You know, your sage and cleric. I'm not too crazy about the mage having higher speed. Mainly the cleric. Mainly the cleric and the sage. Not too much mage, because I like to have heals immediately when I need them. Alright, down here in this dead end is probably the monster, so let's go check. Ooh, I got kaboomed as well. With how much MP Rosa has, it's very rare for us to actually see her at half. I just get that Stone Guardian out of the way. The Kazing. I'm not really worried. Oh, it's a full... Oh, it was a Kazing. I thought it might have been a Zing, and I might have read that wrong. But no, it was definitely a Kazing, because they were not even at 50% HP. They were past that. There it is. There's the Soaring Slayer, was it? Alright, and also there was a chest here. We recruited Sky. Remember, there's still a rank 10. Rank 10 is probably in the post game. And oh, there we go. Monster Wrangler now has an almost perfect understanding of monsters because we got 80 monsters. Nice. So the next battle we do and we finish, we will get a wonderful, we're gonna get a wonderful, giant, oh, what's it called? We're gonna get a really good, we're gonna get some abilities for our Monster Wrangler. This damages both foe and wielder. I want to give that to Aurelia. I want to do one fight with it. Oh, it's cursed. God damn it. Damn it. Never mind. I'll put back the bastard sword. Oh, you can't remove it. Whoops. I'm so deep in at this point. Am I really gonna get out of here? I really don't want to get out of here. It wouldn't take long to get back, but it would still be annoying because of the encounters. And I know it's going to be difficult to try to flee them. I will have to just restart. I will restart. I don't want to go fight Zoma with a cursed warrior. Let's go take that off. No, not save. First, well, benediction. Wait, actually, wouldn't, what's that one move called? I don't remember that one other move that removes curse. Doesn't that work? That would have been a good idea. Let's test it. I want to test that, actually. I really want to test that. Let's put that back on. So, did I leave the dungeon for no good reason? Let's see. What was it called again? Wasn't it like something with an S? I'm missing something. Where is it? Didn't I gain an ability that removes, curse? What do they change it? What do they call it in this game? I could have sworn I had one. Are there, oh, my goodness. Sheen. It does remove it. Oh, wow. I got out the dungeon for no good reason. Well, I mean, you learn. You learn the hard way, I guess. You learn the hard way. You learned the hard way, I guess. That's gonna take like 20 minutes to get back. Let's just rest up. I mean, and we'll be going back to where we were with more HP and, well, better MP, I mean to say. I mean, I could restore HP whenever. Let's go back in there. Holy Protection is not going to do anything whatsoever for us, so we're just going to run through it. And this game doesn't like you running away from battles, so I'm not even going to try to attempt. Liquid metal slimes. Woo-hoo-hoo! Maybe it was a good idea I ran out of that dungeon. Maybe it was a good idea. I got a metal slash. I got a metal wing boomerang on. Oh, this is the perfect time. I just got to make sure none of them leave. Oh! Yes! One stood. One stood. That's all I need. That's all I need. Ah! Not enough, not enough, not enough. Not enough. I get scared, though, because they're gonna run. Oh my gosh. Liquid metal slimes have... Okay, we got Focus Pocus. They usually have... I feel like there probably is a higher chance of them running away, but liquid metal slimes run way more often than the metal slimes. What does Focus Pocus do? Restores the caster's MP after each turn for a while. That's not too bad if, like, fights are getting pretty long. If it's a good, decent MP restoration, it wouldn't be too bad. If not, I find a very difficult reason for why you would want to use that, because it only activates in battle, and at the same time, like, I would rather just have another better attack. I feel like that's something that's kind of a bit of a struggle with our. I feel like the Monster Wrangler. So, obviously, the Monster Wrangler is a brand new vocation added to Dragon Quest III remake here. And I will say that the Monster Wrangler vocation is very underwhelming. This is the weakest I've ever seen a Monster Master class. Because, like, you'll play other games, like you'll play Dragon Quest X, and for example, Dragon Quest X. Oh, I get redemption. In Dragon Quest X, Monster Master's like busted, real busted. But like in this game, it's like not even worth it. Nice, got 1 to stay. We got 2 to stay. We got 3 that stood. Woohoo! Nice. Although because there is 3, my attacks are gonna be kind of split between them. But let's see. Ooh, I hit the one in the left like 2 times. Let's see. Wish I had multi-fists. I feel like that's better than a metal slash, to be honest, which is kind of crazy. Yes, that one stood. The 2 that I hit and wore down, sadly, they left. Nice! We got the crit on the Metal Wing Boomerang. Heck yeah! Let's see that XP for just one single liquid metal slime. 13,000 XP. Nice, not too bad. If I got like, if I ended up getting all 3 of those, I would be over the moon right now. But liquid metal slimes run so much more often than any other metal slime, I swear. I don't believe in this version, and like this far, like this early in Dragon Quest lives, in this game, like I don't believe there is a Metal King slime yet. I don't believe those exist yet. Kaboom is just so good. When did Metal King slimes become a thing? That's a good question. I don't know. I also don't remember. I don't recall seeing them in Dragon Quest IV. But usually when you see a Metal King slime, you're in a place that's special. Typically. Because I don't think they would just throw a Metal King slime in like some random dungeon here and there. Alright. Nah. It resists Kaboom, but like Kaboom is still doing like 150 damage. You know what we really need? We need Hatchet Man. I don't believe Hatchet Man exists in Dragon Quest at this time. Let's go up. Left. No. Right. Right. Left. And then here we'll go right. Right. Here we can go down, maybe? Was it down? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to go... Oh, man. I did it again to myself. I'm going to get dropped. Go left. Oh, yes. Thank goodness. I was about to say I did that. I messed myself up again. It's better to just, like... No, hold on. Okay. 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 Yeah, not that difficult, but it's just like I just gotta remember it. I gotta think about it. Alright, we're back here. Did I think I did. I got it was a Soaring Slayer, right? And that was all the monsters in this dungeon, so we're kinda done here. Also, I love how we saw fire in the staircase coming down here. But the further you get down, the colder it is. Sounds like we're entering hell. Alright. Let's get that early, cause that, come on. Dang. And the kazing. I'm not too worried about that. We could just out of that. The bounce? Sure. Alright. Rose hitting level 40. Do we get anything off of that one? Wow, 700 MP. We got Hocus Pocus. I'm not a fan of that. Hocus Pocus is RNG, right? Where is it? I thought I read it. There it is. Take a chance with Lady Luck. Only she will know what will happen. I'm not a fan of randomness. I'm not a fan of randomness. I like to have my stuff controlled. No chest there. All good. Nice. We got a couple of good steps in there before an encounter. This game has such a high encounter rate. I don't recall if like the original game also had a crazy high encounter rate like this game does, but man, does the encounter rate in this game feel atrocious. Kind of high. The fizzle. Did I already kaswoosh? I think I did. I feel like if it wasn't for Monster Pylon, I feel like the Monster Master class would kind of be unviable. Like it's just that bad. I feel like that one ability alone really gives some sort of viability to it, but at the same time, like that's just one single ability. I don't really like anything else that the Monster Master really has. Unfortunate as it is to say. Because, like, Call of the Wild is just a weaker Monster Pylon. Attacker can reduce enemies' attack, you know, cool, but also you got abilities that do that as well. Abilities and spells as well. I don't know if Blunt is in this game, but Blunt reduces enemy attack. Lashings of Love just does extra damage on humanoid enemies, which are very rare to see. Flame breath attacks are just, I think they scale off of, in this game, on Wisdom, I think, and, my Wisdom is not very good on Spring Druid here, so both of these are not going to be that great, but I haven't used Coco Cold Breath yet, But nothing here is really good against ice. And Boulder Toss has a very low chance of actually hitting. It's kind of annoying. It's like a 50-50. Wild Side's actually something I gotta actually use. I've not used that. I gotta use that during bosses. But for normal encounters, you don't really need it. A chance to stun, I don't like randomness, so that I don't like that. Another one, a chance for enemies to run away. I don't like randomness. Burning Breath, a chance to paralyze. A chance to stun the enemy, more randomness. A really bad heal. And gradual HP, gradual MP restoration. I just don't think really, yeah, Wild Side is great. I don't know why I forget about it. It's just like, man, I feel like, Monster Master is in a, really bad state. Like, it's a terrible class. I feel like, it's funny because, in Dragon Quest 3, like the original games, Magic was awful. Magic was just completely, like, kind of unviable and stuff like that. To a degree, at least. I mean, I beat the game with Magic, but it was pretty bad. But, like, I find that Magic is way better in this game than it was in the originals, for sure. And, sometimes the newest addition to a game is probably the most broken thing you can have. And unfortunately, Monster Master is definitely not the case. It's actually the bit of the weak of the game, the weak side of it. Long fights, it's good, but for boss fights, like you, yeah, exactly. But yeah, they're in a pretty bad state. And now we're seeing, like, some devilish creatures on these statues. Oh, wait, I remember this. Is this what I think it is? Ooh! Our father! The party see a solitary figure on the bridge locked in deadly combat with a many-headed monstrosity. I remember this. Oh, you gotta go through quite a bit to get there, though, but... I'm coming, father! Ooh! And he's looking like he's getting messed up. Ooh, we got that critical hit. He's doing good. He's doing good. He looked like he was gonna lose for a second there. But he gets a nice crit. I should have restored my MP. I probably have a chance after this. Jesus, that is a lot of enemy. Our MP's not too bad. Ooh, that's gonna start to do a lot of damage once all these guys start going pisses. Yeah. The sweet breath. That's not good. Jesus. Yeah, as soon as I saw the double cusses, I knew it was gonna be bad. I don't know if it's gonna be fast enough. I'll try to attempt to Omni heal. My hero's not fast. That's my problem. Oh my god, I'm dead. This was so bad. This was terrible. This was terrible. Let's just try to get a revive off. I'm too slow. I really don't think reviving me is a great idea for an Omni heal. Omni heal would get us back to normal. But I'm just gonna stick with that. I'm gonna stick with the sage. I really do not want to go run through this dungeon again.
In the name of the goddess.
Let me at least kill one of these guys. Make this a little bit less difficult on myself. I can do a full heal, which is nice, but I'm gonna end up taking a lot of damage. The more people I have alive, the more damage spreads. Unless they start doing Kassizes and stuff like that, but I think I'm gonna kill a Soaring Scourger with the Mercurial Thrust. Let's just go with that heal. Let's go with the heal. I think with that guy dead, I should be okay. God, Frizz. Frizz. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. And then I will Mercurial Thrust this one. And we will Kazing our hero. Nice crit.
In the name of the goddess.
Am I capable of being targeted after I got revived? Like a single target attack. And of course, she's dead. I don't trust Zing. I always will prefer to just... I'll use a leaf. This is where things are bad because I am not gonna get a heal out. And defend is not gonna defend against all of this. Dragon Zombie has passive healing on top of very high HP. Frenticorts have less, so I have a better chance of just knocking them low enough, but not gonna kill them for sure. Oh no, Aurelia's dead. I am so slow. I really, like, even though I've been focusing on an agility passive for the past countless level ups, agility personality, I have still been struggling when it comes to, when it comes to agility.
Time to heal.
Alright. Can reset this fight a bit. I'm gonna Giga Slash. Get rid of that Franticor.
Kissing.
Okay. That was very ugly for a bit, but we're back at it. We're back in it. Ugh, that was pretty bad. I had to use some resources there. The leap for the kill! But the Hydra fights back right there. And I bet you it dies because it used all of its strength. Yeah, it used all of its strength. Guy was burnt.
Is somebody there?
I think the one thing you don't want to do to a person who just got severe burns like that is to touch them. That would hurt. That would hurt.
Seems my eyes and ears are done for, sadly.
Oh, he's blind and deaf. Joker firmly grips Ortega's hand. That would hurt.
Oh, praise the goddess. Oh, listen, you probably don't know me, but I need you to pass on a message. I'd been living under a haze until recently, but I remember it all now. I am Ortega of Aliahan. I left behind my dearest wife and newborn to set out on a quest. One that I fear has now reached a premature end. What I wouldn't give to hold my little one's hand.
Yeah, you're holding them now.
To give them something to remember me by. Oh, my darling child. Oh, you must resent me. The way this journey tore my family apart has long filled me with regret. If only I could have spent more time with them. Please, should you ever find yourself in Aliahan, look for my child and tell them I said this. I'm sorry. I wanted to make the world a better place. A place where you wouldn't have to be afraid.
We're gonna pick up where you left off, don't worry.
And I just wish I could have told you that I love you more than you'll ever know.
And he's dead. Dang, you don't get to even, like, bring his body back and bury him. Just turns to dust. But with newfound resolve, we are now heading forward. I remember that scene. I was like, we're finally gonna meet our father. And then I was like, I have a bad feeling about this. And yeah, that bad feeling was definitely true. Anything down here? I don't think so. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, our father dies before we even really get to say a word to him. Before he even got to see us, because he turned deaf and blind from that battle there. That means the burns were so bad that they burned his eyes. They burnt his eyes and kind of just like incinerated his ears. That's some nasty burns. Like there really is no. I don't think there's you can survive that. And then we're out here touching him and moving him. That's dangerous. I level up to 46. Nice. I needed some MP. There we go. Man, MP is such a difficult... And why is raising MP so difficult even though I have a personality that's focusing on wisdom? I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a door there that leads to nothing. I don't see the point. There's probably like secret interactables, but no, it's whatever. Oh, I didn't even heal. I did not even heal. This is gonna hurt. I should magic barrier.
Magic barrier.
Oh my god! He said you're trying to magic barrier? I got something for that. That's annoying. Alright. Let's get that revive.
Return.
Gotta make sure everyone gets their due XP. Okay, so I got my answer. You can be targeted by a single target focused attack, even when you just got revived. Okay. And there we go. Spring Druid also needed some MP, so there we go. And level up for Spring Druid there. And I don't know when. I probably got to get every monster. That's probably what gets the final ability. And I bet you the final ability is actually powerful, but I don't know. So far, a bit of an underwhelming class. Underwhelming vocation. Is there anything in this room? I forgot to heal again. Well, I'll just spend this turn healing. Or at least a full heal.
Okay.
The double bounce. I definitely don't want to use magic now. There we go. Alright. Did not need this, but it's fine. And when does Aurelia level up? Kind of far. Everyone's far. Mainly because I want to see Aurelia get that final ability. There's a lot of chests. Ooh, a diamond. Yes, I've been losing a lot of them. I lost every diamond on myself. Spring Druid has 1. Aurelia has 3. I should pass them. Then let's throw 1 on myself. And let's go take 1 diamond off of Aurelia and put it on Rosa. And but before I open these, I should be using Peep. I don't want to fight a Mimic. A Mimic is not going to provide anything right now. Mini Metal, nice. I need 2 more to get the next milestone, though. An Yggdrasil Leaf, very, very good. I like this. Some good resources to take with us to the end. I have 2. Druid has 3. Aurelia has 2. I usually don't give 1 to Rosa. But hey, if I ever get, like, what is it, fizzled? Is it? When I can't use magic? Then throw that on. It's these scoring surgers that have been destroying my diamonds. As soon as I mention that, I lose 2. God, the 1 diamond I put on the hero, I lose it immediately. God, I hate instant kill attacks in JRPGs. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. I hate it so much. I hate it. This one's safe. We got this. Oh, the Sage's Stone. I forgot about this. I had remembered this all game long, and I forgot about it until now. This allows you to restore everyone's HP, which is insanely good. I would give that to Rosa. Yeah, it's just like unlike the you know, like a prayer ring that gives you MP, but it will break. Well, the Sage's Stone will not break. And multi-heal is pretty outdated, so like something like that is actually really good, because that's better. If I recall, it's better than... And speaking of a prayer ring, if I recall, I believe the Sage's Stone heals is better than a multi-heal, but I can probably... Maybe it's not and it's the same, but... I don't remember. Prayer ring. I have 3. There's 4 there. There's 3 there. And 3 here. Give it to Rosa. And special medicine can be useful. Yeah, Aurelia. And the final chest. Also safe to open. With a shimmering dress. I don't think anyone can really equip this, but let's check. Shimmering dress reduces damage from enemy magic as well as fire and ice. That's actually really good. Yes, Spring Druid can get... Everyone's getting a +1 except for Rosa that gets a couple extra. Whose resilience is the worst? It's Aurelia, right? Yeah. Aurelia's pretty bulky though, but we'll give it to... I feel like Druid goes down a bit more though. No, let's give it to Aurelia. Make the tank survive a bit more. Sounds nice to me. And no one can equip a bandit mail because I've already bought all of those. So put that in the bag. And let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Where are we going? Bottom right. There's a room here on the left. Is it worth going in there though? The cool thing about this, and I've said it a couple times throughout the gameplay of this game, is really cool thing is the fact that I can just kind of, because of the down, like, angled camera angle, I can go and peek into places that I normally would not be able to see inside of. Got the whack. Am I gonna lose another diamond? I did. I could take them off and, you know, put them on at the end, but I also really don't want to die and get thrown out. No, a good Kafriz is all I need. That'll end this. That does too much damage to just ignore. Yeah, 343 damage. Crazy high. I can't really see it in there too well. I don't think I saw anything. Druid ran out of diamonds. I think I gave her... No, I think she... Yeah. Boy. I lost almost every single one of them. Since I was in the... Oh, wait, I forgot I did Kazap. Since I was in the Tower Rubus, and I've been in here, this game has just been throwing... And honestly, even... I want to say ever since I got to Alifgard, this game has been throwing non-stop instant kills at me, and I hate it. I hate it. Like, look at this. Can I get my Giga Slash? Alright, let's revive Druid so we can give Druid some XP. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Mr. Lambs? I like the purple guys. Yeah, I'm getting messed up. I'm in the final dungeon of the game, by the way. We are getting pretty messed up by a lot of the enemies here, though. Pretty tough stuff. But the thing that's really messing me up is, like, freaking like, those little yellow dudes are so common, and they freaking throw instant kills every goddamn turn. And I think they can go twice as well, maybe? I don't remember. I believe these guys are weak to fire. If I recall, weren't they weak to fire? I think so. I think they were weak to fire. No, they're not. Then what the hell was the infernal serpent that I fought in the monster arena? Might have been a yellow one or something. I'm gonna Moti Slice instead. I'm gonna just kaboom. I'll just do kabooms whenever I don't feel like guessing the element. They do resist that though, but it does good damage. You're under leveled or they're just cheap? No, no, no. I'm fine where I'm at. It's just some instant kill stuff. And the enemies here are pretty strong, so that's Dragon Quest for you. It's a bit of a toughie. Is this a shortcut back to the entrance? If I take that, can I zoom back to this exact same spot? I don't really even want to test that. I know what's in front of us, though. I remember this. I remember this. Let's do... Oh, I can go right back to this spot? I'm trusting you, DePaul. I'm trusting you here. I do not want to run through all that again. Okay. Nice. I like it. Thank you so much. I would be so upset. Not zoom back, but zoom back to the cat. Yeah. That's what I meant. I appreciate that, because I was gonna be very... I have played... There has been a game, I don't remember what game was it. I have played a game recently where it's like, oh, we can take you back to the beginning of the dungeon for you. And you're like right at the end, right before the boss. And I'm like, oh, that's neat. I can probably go right back, right? No. I had to go run through the entire dungeon again. So ever since that, I don't remember what game that was, but ever since I played that game, I've always been very wary of every warps I see. Every warp scares me at that point. Anyways, let's get the save, our last potential save of the game. Well, we're going to try to fight Shenlong. We're going to see how we do against Shenlong, but if the Shenlong beatdown is real bad, I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to bother on doing that. No one wants to see a stream of me farming levels for hours to just beat Shenlong. There's no secret cutscenes when you defeat Shenlong. There's no secret, crazy, powerful weaponry or costume or anything. You just kind of... pretty cool stuff. I forgot what you get, but it's not really important. You already beat the game. Anyways, we're back with full MP restoration and all that good stuff. I remember this fight 100%. Because this part right here. This gave me a lot of game overs. This fight here gave me a lot of game overs. You can see Zoma! There he is.
So here you are at long last. Here at the place of sacrifice.
I gotta press.
Oh no,
Zoma, it's out of.
Bringer of oblivion. All life shall be sacrificed to my glory. All shall despair. All shall kneel. Come, offer yourself unto me now. Arise, my minions. Obliterate them. Let me feast upon their suffering.
Yep. I got a lot of game overs. Not this one though. Not this fight. Not this fight. I think it's the next one. This was Orochi, right? I don't remember what the hell I did with Orochi. Let's try... Was Orochi even weak to anything? We can try. Let's try a Lightning Slash. We'll do Wild Side. We'll do a Mercurial Thrust. Mercurial Thrust. Sorry, I got a text message. And we'll throw up... This is a sort of dragon, so let's do Insulato to stop breath attacks from hurting. I am expecting a lot of breath attacks. Nice! Turn 1 crit. Oh, Frozen with Fears are a thing in this fight. Okay. Nothing dangerous there. Nothing dangerous there. Let's try Fire. If I have Wild Side, does it do the same action that I did twice? Is that how it works? I mean, we'll see. I want to do Double Edge Slash as well. What about sword dance? Would that do more? Would that do more damage because I'm fighting a single target enemy? Let's do Kabuff.
It's time.
The sweet breath. Don't even get to test my wild side. Immune to fire. Dang, that was powerful. That was powerful. Let's try wind. Yes, basically cast wild side once and then use monster pile on to get it to use twice. Okay. Wonder how you can tell when it wears off. And it hasn't done any magic to us, but let's sap the enemy. Once I see one spell come out of him, I'll throw up a magic barrier.
Enough.
Wind is not too bad. It's just the breath attacks. That is so powerful. 570. Do I even freaking need a I'm asleep. Do I even freaking need a double-edged slash? I was like, I'm gonna just do some double-edged slashes, but like, no. Sword dance is really good. I've been sleeping on it on single target fights like this. I gotta heal, but both of my healers, my main healers, are sleeping. Their defense returned to normal. Rosa's still sleeping. All right. Then I'll just Omni heal. It's all good. We have the warp right behind us, so it's all good. Try that wild side again. Let's get that sword dance again. I need Rosa to hurry up and wake up. Now I need 3 different people to wake up. I need, like, an Omni heal, please. My buffs are wearing off, but freaking Rosa! Does anyone here have Sobering Slap? Does anyone have a Sobering Slap? It should be an ability, but let me just check spells, just in case. No one has a Sobering Slap. No. Yeah. Let's just keep going, I guess. For all the damage we've done, surprisingly, it's not even at 50%. There we go. Restart the battle. Breath resistance and defense. Rosa! Wake up! Holy crap! Wake the hell up! That is annoying. Let's do some Falcon Slash. Did Wildside wear off? I can't even tell. I'll activate it again. I can't tell if that stuff wears off. There's no icon or anything like that that kind of represents Wildside is on or not. Wake her up. Hit her. There you go. I was going to say hit her. Oh, no more spells. No more spells. Oh, there you go. Now I can definitely tell that there's a wild side on. I think I might have been, maybe he froze me with fear before wild side triggered. Maybe that's what it was. I'm sorry. Must not have realized it. I can't do spells. I can't do spells. 21 damage is what I'm gonna have to do. Well, I got the Sage's Stone, so if I really gotta heal, which I should at least be doing, instead of just doing pitiful 21 damage. Dang, 129 passive heals. All good, all is fine, all's fine. Everyone can cast spells again. I like the sound of that. I think this could be GG's. I don't really feel like this one was any difficult. I want to test this out. I know how much a multi-heal would heal me for, but is a Sage's Stone going to be about the same? Spring's Rear got to go first and killed it. I didn't get to test it. I didn't get to test it out. Oh, baby. 24,000 XP was not even enough to level. That's good XP, and that's not even enough to level. That's how far we are with levels. That wasn't the fight that gave me the game overs, though. Yeah, you gotta do a stupid fight for like every single one of those damn flames. It sucks so bad. Oh wait, I could just zoom out. Can't zoom right now? I could just do that. Yeah, you gotta go back and fight boss fights you fought like from all throughout the game. But I believe it was the last boss fight before Zoma that really screwed me up. I think. I think. I don't know which one he's on, but he's on one of them. When we get to... I'm not going to try to spoil it, but when we get to it, we'll get to it. I'll bring it up. Let's get our rest. And let's fly back. Let's zoom right back. You may need to refight King Hydra again. Don't tell me that. You know, I have a feeling you're right. Oh no. That would suck. That would suck. Not a difficult boss, but I think I know why it said you can't do that right now. No, you don't gotta refight King Hydra. I think the original you did, right? I think in the originals you had to do them all consecutively, right? Or am I misremembering?
Truly an honor to
That's
be
part of the
your
remake, right?
presence again.
I think I know what you're talking about, because I think,
But on
yeah, in
this
the original.
occasion, you will not humiliate me as you did in that infernal tower.
Alright. Solar Baramos was a... We fought this guy last stream. Let's do some dodgy dance. Let's do a wild side. Let's start doing some sword dances. And this is freaking Baramos. We're throwing up magic barriers. All game. All game long, magic barriers. We're gonna get kaboomed to death if we don't. What a quality of life change. I panicked because once you brought that up, I was like, oh, I think you're right. Well, luckily, Square Enix knows what they're doing. Luckily, Square Enix knows what they're doing. We're gonna kabuff on top of Magic Barrier. And I'll try for Sap. If I get the Sap, with how much damage you're already doing, 400s to 450s, with those two attacks, eesh. Nice crit. I got the double wild, the double monster pile on there. That was nice. I'm not yet going to Sap because I want Rosa to heal us. I wish the hero had some. Wish the hero had Sap. Why do we got stuff? I mean, Kaklang does have its uses, but I don't really like any of those spells. I'll be honest, I don't like the hero spells. Wish you could like customize them, because Zap is amazing. I feel like that's your best spell, right? It's like, oh yeah, you got Omni heal, you got full heal. Those are good too. Those are good too, because Sizz is good. But like everything else is pretty subpar if you're asking me. Alright, so I guess I can test it out here. The Sage's Stone.
Just a moment.
It does like multi-heal heals. It's pretty mediocre. The double monster pile-on. Kaboom. When is the warrior getting wild side? I'm actually just going to Omni heal. By the time it gets to my turn, our HPs are gonna be low. But I really want to get this sap. If I can get that sap out, it's gonna be crazy good damage. No! Didn't affect. No! Alright, I guess it's gonna be just us three. Luckily, Solabaramos is already dying. That is bad. A Blasto? Why does the boss have Blasto? That Kaboom's gonna... Okay, not too bad. Ah, I didn't do anything. It's the Dazzle. That Dazzle. This is Baramos. If I throw a spell, it's not gonna do much. Just keep praying that we get our hits in. The thwack? Oh my god. I don't have Kazing. But we should be... This guy should die, right? He should die. I hate Zing. Zing sucks. We need Kazing. Why does the hero not have Kazing? Oh my lord. Okay, it worked. We got Dryad some of the XP, but I believe if you get Blastoed, you don't get any XP. So, rest in peace, Rosa's XP of 36k. Aurelia leveled up. That's nice. Very nice, very nice. Rosa rejoined the party after the XP was passed out. Damn, he exploded kind of fierce there. Zoma, shaking in your boots back there? Shaking in your boots back there yet? I don't think there's random encounters in this hallway, but just in case. Considering, okay, there's definitely no random encounters in this hallway. Because with the high encounter rate that this game has, I would have definitely gotten like two fights in that walk. Alright, now that we know we can safely return to our wonderful inn every single time, I feel a lot more peace at have a lot more peace of mind. Alright. I think it's like the next one that was, I think it was the next one that was actually really difficult. One of them gave me a lot of game overs. I'm not even kidding. And I remember my frustration because I remember I had to grind a little bit, if I recall. Grind a couple of level ups because you had to do all these boss fights back to back to back to back. And I believe by that point I didn't have all the prayer rings that I have now. That's why I've been saving my prayer rings, because like this scene, this area. Is this the guy? I think it's the guy. Yes, this is the one that gave me 100 game overs. This is the bones of Baramos. Oh, baby. Let's see how we do. This might not be too bad. I'm a lot smarter than I was playing back then. I'm gonna dodgy dance. I almost forgot to do that. This is still Baramos. Is it gonna still do magic? I would assume so.
Here I go.
Physical. Oh, those are some crazy powerful physicals. 384 passive heals? Oof. Jesus. You gotta attack. You need to attack. Kabuff. I need to heal though. I already need to heal. I'm thinking what I should do is to give the Sage Stone to the hero, so that way we can get the hero to do some heals. I don't do very good damage with my hero, which is kind of weird, but I think that's what I'm gonna do after this. I know it's early as heck, but I'm gonna Omni heal. I know it's early as heck. I'm gonna Omni heal. Because I really want to pass some extra buffs. The buff is gonna help a lot. Can I get the double? Yes! Jesus. You can attack 3 times! 304 passive heal. Jesus. I'm gonna do another one. Let's try to get the, can I get the sap? That would be game-changing.
Got you.
Yeah! Big damage now. Big damage now.
Just a moment.
I Omni healed nothing. Jesus. Ooh, and he's already dying. I love to see it. I would love to multi-heal, but man, multi-heal is so bad.
Time to heal.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I can see why I was losing back in the day, because those 384 HP passive heals. But I'm way better than I'm way better than I was back then. We got some level ups. That's nice. That's a nice HP gain right there. And Rosa, nice. I don't even need to leave after this one, really. Nice. Big MP gain too. Nice. I'm gonna pass the Sage's Stone to myself. Help along with the heals whenever because I need Rosa just throw buffs and debuffs like crazy. Zoma, are you quaking yet? Quaking over there. He's shivering on that chair. He's like, don't get any closer. I think we got this. Let me pass that. Let me pass that Sage's Stone. I feel like I'll have a bit of a better use for it when I pass it over here. I have Omni Heal, you might be saying, but like at the same time, I do have a what's it called? I do have I really do need those buffs. Also, we're gonna get some of my we're gonna get some of my
Still you cling
what's it called?
to life.
We're gonna hear one of my favorite songs in Dragon Quest.
It seems only right that I should have the joy of dealing the killing blow myself. Now come, show me how beautifully you die.
Now, if I recall, the main concern was... Oh, this is not the song. What the hell? Did they change the song? Or is it in the... Is there a second phase? I don't remember. What was I gonna say? I remember the main problem here was cold breath. the main problem in this fight was Cold Breath. Literally this ability. I need Insulato immediately. I need Insulato applied immediately. Where is it? Over here. Okay. And a magic barrier. And a magic barrier.
Here I go.
That's a gigantic... Oh, this is the thong, yeah. I think... No, it's not. No, it's not. I was about to say they changed it. No, they did not. This is not it. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna just start throwing some Sage's... Oh my god, you're right. Sage's Stone, yeah. This is, I'm gonna start doing some heals while I apply my buffs. So let's get that magic barrier first. He is so fast. His physical attack does that much more than his frick. He does way more physical than he does magical.
This ought to help.
That is not gonna be enough. I need an Omni heal. It might be too late by the time it comes out, though. Of course, the debuffs wear off. That's Disruption Wave. Disruptive Wave, was it? That's what it's officially called.
Omni heal.
I don't mind if the boss spends a turn to disrupt my, Ooh, dude, the Sphere of Light begins to shine brightly. Do you want to try using it? Throw that baby. I don't remember what this did.
So, you have learned
I think it's for the
how to
passive heal,
overcome
right?
the wards of sorcery that protect me. It matters not. Come, dash yourselves on the unfeeling shores of my might.
This is the song. Yeah, I love this song. Removed my debuffs. At least I'm fully healed. I love this song. I gotta reapply Wild Side, though. Which one should I do first? I felt like that physical did so much more damage. But he never did Cold Breath. I'm going Insulato. Does he have Cold Breath? I know Shenlong does. That's too much damage already. I need to focus non-stop on healing. That physical does way too much. I am gonna focus on the debuff. I mean, on stopping the crazy high physical attack with Kabuff. Can I get my Omni heal? Oh my god. Disruption Wave, that's fine. If you spend your turn to disrupt my my buffs, I'm fine with that. That is totally fine with me. And even though it may not come out in time, I want it to be... I know my hero's slow. So, we'll do Sage's Stone in preparation for when I do get hit. I'm reapplying Kabuff. But you know something that Disruptive Wave cannot remove? Debuffs. So if I get Sap... If I get a Sap off... then that's huge. I'm gonna Omni. I feel like I need more Omnis than I do that freaking Sage's Stone. I feel like Sage's Stone did so much more back in the original, unless I'm just misremembering it. We'll keep up the pressure, but let's try to get the Sap. No, Sap didn't work. I gotta try it again. See, one of the great things about Dragon Quest, he does have Cold Breath, Magic Barrier. Cold Breath is a breath attack. So, Dragon Quest is an interesting game because it has physical, magical, and breath attacks. And breath attacks are you would do Insulato for those. I'm gonna get low on MP if I just keep doing that though. I'm gonna Sage a Stone on this one. I gotta try to sap again. If I can get it. There we go. So what I was gonna say was one of the great things about Dragon Quest is the status effects. Ooh, Magical Might increases heavily. Alright, Magic Barrier is going up immediately. One of the great things about Dragon Quest, which is super cool, is status effects and buffs and debuffs actually work on bosses and even final bosses, which is what you cannot say for most JRPGs. Quite literally, you cannot say that for most JRPGs. Let's sword dance, but I need Magic Barrier. If Magical Might is shot up even 50% or something like that, it's gonna hurt. Crackle doesn't do too much right now, but imagine if it does double damage or something. There's the cold breath. Damn, god damn it.
Just a moment.
That Omni Heal did not come in time. And the Kabuff has worn off. I'm pretty sure he's gonna throw breath attacks and spells non-stop though. Oh boy, how do I play this one? I need Druid back. That's a big damage loss if the longer I keep Druid down. Aurelia do an Yggdrasil leaf. Rosa applied the Insulato. If I do a buff, Druid would not have it on revive. We'll Sage a Stone. We'll Yggdrasil leaf Druid, and then I will Insulato to protect at least those who are alive right now. If I can even go first. The Magic Barrier does pretty good. Jesus, there's no revive coming out of Aurelia. Okay, I am going to... If I do that, that's gonna be bad. How do I do this? I really wish I had like 2 more Omni Heals in me, so I can get my team back up. Just Sage a Stone. We have Insulato, Magic Barrier. Let's pray that we can get these guys up nice and safely.
In the name of the goddess.
Jesus, instant crit.
Just a moment.
Instant crit. That was bad. I think Druid's dead on this next turn. I think Druid is dead on this next turn. Even if I defend, I don't think I can defend all the damage that's going to be coming, but I can try. I don't think I can defend all that. I got the revive. The bounce!
Time to heal.
Spent a turn doing bounce? That's fine. I am not using any magic against you. That is totally fine. I'm going to full heal Druid if I can get to it in time. But by the time I go, an Omni Heal is going to be needed. I'm going to just keep doing this. I should do Accelerato, yes. But also, I need to get the defense up. Spend another turn defending, please. I need our defense up. I could spend 2 turns, a Sage Stone and multi-heal for double heals. We don't have Insulator or Magic Barrier on Druid or Aurelia. That's a problem. I think spending it on doing 2 heals here. Oh god, Druid's dead. Druid. Disruptive Wave. Woohoo! That defend actually kicked in. Very clutch. It wasn't enough though to be a great heal. I really gotta use the restroom. I'm at that point where I'm trying my best to hold it for this. He's only at 50% HP. He's less than 50%. We all ran out of our buffs. Insulator. Need to. Yeah, I'm trying to go when I beat him. I don't want to lose any track of focus. Insulator. I want to stop the Cocoa Breath. Does he? Oh my god.
Just a moment.
The double heals doesn't matter here. So, good option for not doing it. Oh, he's at the, what is that, 25% HP threshold? Orange 8, he has an orange name. Baby. I am going to Yggdrasil Leaf Druid. Throw more, keep doing sword dances. Don't let the offense up. Don't let the offense up. And physical's hurt. Looks like he doesn't have Cocoa Breath because he has, he doesn't have his buff up. I just realized that. So, let's get our physical. Ooh, nice. Took away our debuffs. And didn't do any damage to us. That's a good turn. That's a good turn. I can get that. If I can get that wild side off and the next turn go in with the monster pylon, that's gonna be big. I don't really want to attack with the hero because I really need these. I need the defense up to prevent stuff like this from doing all that damage. He went 3 times. Oh, 2 HP.
Just a moment.
Omni heal would be amazing if I could get it, but I don't know if I can get that out. Bounce wore off, not that that mattered. I'm gonna Omni heal. We're at that point where it's gonna be very beneficial to do that. Sword dance. This is where I am going to be very greedy, and I'm gonna pray that my full heal outspeeds Zoma.
Ready now.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter what he does here because Omni heal's coming. Big damage from double monster pylon. The sword dance? Not enough. But we reset the fight. I don't know if I have any more sword dances. This is where I'm gonna be very greedy. I'm going in with some damage. I'm going with the Falcon Slash. I don't have any more any more Omni heals. The monster pylon, the sword dance, and just to be safe, magic barrier.
Here I go.
Look at the damage now. Love it. Now we go. Look at him on his knees, baby. There we go.
You have done well to defeat me.
And like I said, if
But
you're still looking
there
for
is
more
light,
of
so
this
too
game,
must there
after you beat the
be
game, you go to Shenlong,
darkness.
the post-game optional boss,
I
and
see that which
you can get
is to
screwed up
come.
by Shenlong.
Another shall rise and take my place.
See what he said there? Another will rise and take my place.
Already there. Open your eyes.
That's a hint.
And when he comes,
I'll bring it up
you
in a
will be
second.
powerless to protect your craven kind, for you will be long dead.
Remember that Dragon Quest 3 takes place before Dragon Quest 1. So he's talking about someone's gonna replace him, and he will be, you know, our character will be long dead by the time he comes. You know, he's doing his thing, and that's exactly true because remember we're playing the prequel. Then comes Dragon Quest 1. And then right after that would come Dragon Quest 2 right after the first game. But yeah, like if you once you get the credits to roll and all that good stuff, you go and you go to where the Dragon Queen was. I forgot the name of that place, but you go with the Dragon Queen's domain. And you can actually fight a secret optional boss called Shenlong. That boss will wreck you. Because Zoma is child's play compared to Shenlong. Shenlong will destroy you. At least we got sent back. Let's get the hell out of here. Are there encounters here? Are there gonna be... Oh, mysterious power nullifies the spell. There's no magic. No magic. And I gotta run all that? Is there gonna be an encounter? I pray there's not a random encounter. I would have had like 3 by now. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. I would have had a lot by now. Almost got crushed. Somehow narrowly dodging that, you know. That's anime for you, I guess. So we get the hell out of here. All right. Almost there. Almost there. Where the hell are we? Talenteer Tunnel? Where was that again? I don't remember. Oh, this was the dungeon where you couldn't cast spells. This was the dungeon on the top left of Alfgard. Fun fact, I believe the Talenteer Tunnel is actually like the first dungeon I think you go to in the entirety of Dragon Quest 1. The world above. I thought something was going to happen to the world above. But no, we finally got some light to shine down on Alfgard. And there's Zoma Citadel. Right over there. Is it going to crumble? No, I mean, it kind of stays there because a thunderous rumbling echoes from the skies above. It almost sounds like a giant door slamming shut. Now we go to Citadel. Can I zoom now? I can't even go back to the world above. It's only here in Alfgard. I can zoom, okay. That's why I couldn't do anything over there because I was in Talenteer Tunnel. But yeah, that is Zoma Citadel stays there because technically that is the domain of the final boss of Dragon Quest 1. He uses it. What was his name? I can't even rest at the inn. Can I save my game at least? No, there's no saving. Alright, well, give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll go ahead and see the credits roll and try to fight Shenlong. We'll give it one attempt. We'll give one attempt. Because I don't want to sit here and grind for hours to get one single optional boss defeated. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. We'll put this on. There we go. Alright, guys, I am back. Let me take that off. Alright, let's go ahead and watch the ending scene here. Normally, you could just talk to, like, all these people and go ahead and see what they have to say about the hero. But we're good. We're fine. We're fine. I don't need to hear 1,000 praises. Let's go into Tentajo Castle. Remember, Tentajo is where Dragon Quest 1 starts off. So, remember this, because when Dragon Quest 1 HD-2D comes out, and remember this world as well, because when Dragon Quest 1 HD-2D comes out, we're going to be playing through all this again, but in the future, of course, because we're playing DQ3, and this is the prequel. And DQ2, they connect between 3 and 1, but it takes place in another area, like a brand new location, a new map. And that takes place after the first game.
Silence in the royal chamber! News of thy deeds hath reached us, and we have eagerly awaited thy coming. Thou hast done well indeed in smiting dread Zoma, lord of the underworld. That thou art returned to us unharmed is a gift for which we give thanks unto the Almighty. Morning hath broken on our kingdom at last, and all is thanks to thine earnest efforts. Though it seemeth that dread Zoma's demise hath sealed the doorway between our realm and thine own.
Oh, that's why I can't zoom back to the world above. I can't go back. Wow. Imagine going and saving the world because you want to, like, protect your family and protect everyone around you, just to end up being, like, told that you can't go back.
Alifgard must now take its first steps as a world in its own right. It must emerge, blinking into the dawn of its becoming.
The bald guy on the right, that's the Chancellor.
All is thanks to thee and thy companions.
Do it.
Thou art a hero without equal. I do hereby bestow upon thee our kingdom's highest honor, the title of Erdrick, which meaneth dwelling land in the ancient tongue, a name befitting the land's chosen hero.
So, that's so you can name your character whatever you want. Like, of course, I named our hero Joker. But his canon name is Erdrick because he's given the name Erdrick right here and right now. Because that's your new name. You're in a brand new world and that's your new name. So, our name is Erdrick.
Thou shalt be known to all.
And the Legend of Erdrick, anytime you hear any... If you ever play, like, any other Dragon Quest games, and you hear about the Legends of Erdrick, that's this guy. That's Dragon Quest 3's pro tag right here, the Dragon Quest 3 hero.
The story of Erdrick's deeds shall take its place amongst the legends of our realm, and shall ring down through the ages. Yeah,
and because of all the legends, you know, all the legends and stuff, the Legend of Erdrick, I believe he's like one of the strongest heroes, and he did the most, so this guy is like, he's the best one. That's why he's my favorite, and he looks the best. Come on, guys, come on. And as Dragon Quest tradition, you gotta get your orchestra. Oh yeah. We got the bards playing. We got the orchestra. We got the girls dancing. We got the people in town coming in to the castle to throw some confetti at us. Oh, we're talking to the Chancellor out here? What's going on? There's our heroes. There's Rosa. There's Aurelia there. And then right there, Springdream. Our party members are over here talking to the townsfolk. And so Joker, savior of Alefgard, passed into the legend of that realm as Erdrick, hero of the land. But when the celebrations finally died down, our hero was nowhere to be seen. He left only a sword, a suit of armor, a shield, and an amulet behind, and these became great treasures of the kingdom. Erdrick's sword, armor, shield, and mark, as the sacred amulet came to be known, were handed down through the generations. Yep, that's exactly right. Thus were the seeds of salvation sown. GG! Indeed. GG indeed. Yeah, Erdrick is my favorite protagonist of all the Dragon Quest games. And one of my favorite, like, characters in video game history, to be quite honest with you. So, it always makes me a bit sad to finish the game, because it's just like, I like Erdrick a lot. I really love Erdrick. Anyways, that's Dragon Quest 3. Like I said, we're gonna go and give an attempt at fighting Shenlong, the optional boss, and see how we fare. But Shenlong's probably gonna one-turn us or two-turn us, I'll be quite honest. But let's see, like I said, I'm a little bit better than I was back then, but at the same time, I remember having to grind a lot of levels as well. So, we'll have to see. Grind a lot of levels, do a lot of vocation swapping, all that good stuff. But yeah, you can go and the really cool thing is that the Legend of Erdrick, his armor set, his sword and stuff goes through many different games. So you can get usually not the mainline games, but a lot of the side Dragon Quest games. You can get Erdrick's like armor sets. You can get his sword. Usually it's a sword. And even in like funnily enough, there's other games as well that have his stuff as well. So if you play a really great game, Final Fantasy 12, I love Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12, if you go very deep into the end of the game, I forgot how you got it, but if you go deep into the end of the game, you can actually get Erdrick's sword as a weapon in that game too. And that was super cool. I used that. I was so excited for it. It's slow, but does crazy high damage. He got naked and went to the forest. Is that Gallon there? I can't tell. Can't tell from the back. Oh, and that's the guy who's gonna make the key for the Dragon Quest 1 hero when we eventually end up going. And once the HD-2D game actually comes out, you'll see what I'm talking about. And the Golem. That Golem is a nightmare in Dragon Quest 1 to defeat. That becomes that tries to save it. I forgot what it's doing. I think it's defending some. It's defending some sort of item in Dragon Quest 1. But yeah, you gotta take it down. I don't remember what became of the fairies in Dragon Quest 1. I don't remember at all. But yeah, once we get to Dragon Quest 1 and then eventually Dragon Quest 2, I will remember everything. I'm more excited for when we get to playing Dragon Quest 2. Because Dragon Quest 2 just had some really cool, unique stuff. You had, I believe, like I said before, once we started this game, I believe Dragon Quest 3, this game, I believe, oh man, this was either one of the first early adopters, or this is the very first JRPG to ever have 4 party members. And it was because of Dragon Quest 3, way back then, 30-something years ago on the NES, is why we have four-man parties to this very date in JRPGs. And Dragon Quest 2 was the first time you had party members in general. You had 3 party members. We were reinventing, Dragon Quest was reinventing JRPG landscape as we knew it. But yeah, like, once the credits end up finishing, I don't like to talk during them. I don't like to talk about the pros and cons of what I liked and what I didn't like about the game. It's kind of what I do every single time I beat a game. I always talk about what I liked and what I didn't like about each game. And I don't like to talk about that stuff during the credits because I like to upload all of my streams to YouTube. And I find that a lot of the songs that are copyrighted are always credits. The credit theme song. I don't think this one is, only because I don't think this one's copyright, only because I think we've heard this song somewhere before in the game, but I don't remember. So I'm not gonna chance it. Oh wait, this is the Everbird song, and I just spoke about the Everbird, and there it is. This is the theme song of the Everbird. I guess I can talk about it then. If I would have gotten a copyright on the Everbird song, I would have gotten that already. So, whoops, that is not what that is. So there are, you know, obviously this is one of my favorite series of all time. Well, this is my favorite series of all time. And Dragon Quest III is one of my favorite Dragon Quest games of them all. I have a lot more positives to say than I do negatives, but there are some negatives that even the remake doesn't fix at all. Are the credits done? Oh yeah, they're done. So, let me see. Does it end here or does it keep going? And Act by Joker. Hey, I'm in the credits. I'm in the credits, guys. I'm in the credits. What's this? Oh, this is the Shenlong. This is where the Dragon Queen was. This is Shenlong. This is what I was talking about. Your optional boss.
For I will see that thine offspring grows into a fine leader of the land.
Is the egg the Zenithian dragon from Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6?
May I swear upon my name.
Or is it Shenlong?
The name of Hargon.
Hargon. That's a evil name. Isn't Hargon the antagonist of... It was the first or second, I don't remember. To be continued in Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD-2D remake. We already knew this was coming, but hey, if you didn't know, there it is. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 confirmed. I forgot. Hargon was one of the final bosses. Oh my god. Was Hargon the first or second game? I don't remember. Look, it says Joker / Erdrick. I told you. Alright. So, this is where you would load up your profile. Joker / Erdrick. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 is a very short game. You can beat Dragon Quest 1 in, I beat Dragon Quest 1 in 9 hours. When I first played that game. And I played Dragon Quest 2 and beat that game in like 13 or 15 hours, something. They're pretty short, so they're throwing the two games together instead of just making them long. This is Dragon Quest 3, the original game took me like 35 hours or something. That's where they really packed crap ton of content. Those games are a lot shorter. And the fun has just begun. You can now pay the heavens a visit. If you want to reach the realm above, make your way to the castle of the Dragon Queen. Word has it that there's a mighty being up there with the power to grant all kinds of wishes. But be warned, the monsters up in the clouds pack an even mightier punch than those down below, so make sure you're prepared for what awaits before setting off. Yep, Shenlong. Shenlong. Okay. Let me talk about the pros and cons while I'm here, and before I go to Shenlong. Pros, let's talk about the positives. Actually, let's start with the negatives, because I like to end things on a more positive note, and I feel like I can do that a bit better when I do pros second. I really only have 2 negatives. I didn't write everything on my documents. I think I only have 2 negatives to write down. One, for me, and I've been mentioning it quite a lot, especially towards the later half of the game, I felt like this game has a crazy high encounter rate. Like, the random encounter rate in this game is crazy high. And unfortunately, what does not help the encounter rate is they give you this spell for the hero, Holy Protection. Generates a holy aura that causes weaker monster to avoid your party. Unfortunately, that doesn't really work unless you're like plus 5 levels above all the monsters in that area. So like I can cast this, but it doesn't matter if, like, for example, there's a strong golem and paired with like 5 slimes behind them. The slimes are still gonna be there, and the golem's gonna still be there, and all the monsters are still gonna show up. It doesn't matter if it's 5 if it's 5 slimes, because the strongest monster in that area is still within my level range. So this is kind of crap. From what I heard from someone that came in and commented before, someone mentioned to me that the thief, and I believe if I recall correctly, the thief has a way to avoid random encounters altogether. But I don't want to avoid random encounters altogether. I just want them lessened. Because you don't want to avoid random encounters and then go to the end of the game all weak. But I do think the encounter rate in this game definitely needs to be lessened. Because it's crazy high. I can't remember how it was in the original game, but man, oh man, is it crazy in this game, in the remake. The other thing that I wrote, and pretty much my last thing, really, is I wish there was a status icon near your party's UI that indicates who has a status effect. Because like whenever you're poisoned, you're asleep, you're paralyzed, you're confused, you have to look at your character's model to be able to tell that. And if it's like mid-turn, you literally cannot tell if they have a status effect or not. You kind of have to wait until you have to start choosing your turns, and then you can see your character model, and then you can see something forming around them. But like, let's say you're fighting a boss like Zoma, and you're doing so many buffs. You know how hard it is to see a paralyzed debuff, a paralyzed status effect on your character? If you have like a magic barrier, an insulator, and like a buff on, and even an oomph on, all that stuff like showers your character and all these particles, and that kind of hides the status effect to make it even harder to tell that there's a status effect. So there needs to be a UI icon next to your HP and MP bar, because whenever you apply a buff, whenever you do any kabuffs, you do any accelerators, you do any oomphs, you can see all of what you have, all the positives on an icon, but any debuffs that you might have acquired in terms of status effects like paralyze, poison, confusion, those don't show. And I would really like to see that. On top of that, they also don't show what stage of debuff or buff you have on, or the enemy has or has not does not have on. So if I do a sap to the enemy, there's no UI icon to tell me that they still have their debuff on. I gotta just kind of look at them and kind of see the effects. So I would wish that there was UI icons for that. On top of like, I want to know what stages are the buffs and debuffs on. So if I apply 2 different kabuffs to my team, I want to know which stage defense up is that. I want to know which stage oomph I'm on. You know what I mean? I want to know which stage sap the enemy is on. Because I know when you do sap, that's level 2 defense down to the enemy, single target, automatic. But when you do kasap, that's stage 1 defense down debuff to the enemy. And I only know this because I play other Dragon Quest games. But and also, let me grab my controller. When you go to like Rosa, for example, let me show you what I'm talking about. When you do like sap, significantly reduces the defense of a single enemy to a single enemy that's stage 2 defense down. When you do kasap and make it AoE, it slightly reduces the defense of a group of enemies. So newer players that are newer to Dragon Quest, they're gonna just see the same icon and be like, oh, it's just a defense down, I already applied it. Well, what you want to do is apply kasap twice if you're fighting a group of enemies. You just need to apply sap 1 time. You just need to apply an oomph one time. But in this game, like, I can't tell which stage buffs and debuffs neither me nor the enemy has on, so I would really like to see that be a thing. And there is no setting for that because I looked very early on in the game. I was trying to look for that. So like high speed mode, mini-map stuff, brightness settings, music, audio, hopeful settings, which is just a quest marker. The difficulty is just on normal, and then the text and run. The text is on high speed, and I hold the B button to run, and the language of the game. So yeah, like there's no setting for that. I checked out when like early on in the playthrough. I would really like to see a UI icon for all of this stuff. I feel like it would be a lot more helpful. Not necessarily to just me, especially because I can pay attention a little bit more because I play other Dragon Quest games. So like I said, I know SAP is different than Kasap. I know the differences, but to a newer player, that's not very helpful at all. Because to them it looks like the same defense down, as an example. Anyways. Those are my only negatives, because everything else is straight up positives. And starting with the first one. Absolutely beautiful game. Tons of amazing details within a world that we're already familiar with. From birds flying across the screen, rats roaming around the underground dungeons, the lighting, and even the water textures. Everything in the game is literally beautiful. I know we're in Tantagel, so it's not super pretty, but like, let's go to one of the prettiest places in the game, like Aliahan, as an example. I know it's dark and moody and depressing down here in Alefgard, but when you go to like Aliahan, look at the light. You can see the butterflies over there. You can see some good vegetation. You can see grass, and then you can see the birds that fly over here, or I guess they're not out at the moment. But the birds will be sitting here and they'll be flying by and stuff like that. But I guess at this time of weather, they're not out. And even like, I'm talking about weather and all that stuff. But like, I'll show you, I'll do TikTok. Oh my God, it doesn't even work. Let me go to the inn. And then like, we'll just go ahead and like put it to like nighttime. And you guys can see that the game is beautiful in day and nighttime. So like, let's do rest a while, and I'll stay till nighttime. This game is like incredibly beautiful. This game looks better than all other HD-2D games thus far, in my opinion. They just keep getting better at what they do, so I am loving that. So like, everything just looks a lot better. You're holding up your lamp now. You're going through. It just looks nice, and the water looks nice too. Everything looks really good. And the audio, when you get near the water, you can hear it. So I like stuff like that. But I will say one thing that this game does, I guess a little bit of a third negative for the game, is this game is kind of hard to see at nighttime. There's dungeons that are just really difficult to see at nighttime. I want to see if I can think of a good place that's a good example of that. I can go to the Talontier Tunnel where I was. I think. No, Quagmire Cave is a good one. Quagmire Cave, there's also no encounters there, so that's helpful for us. This game is a bit dark. So this game, let me show you the default setting for the brightness setting. I maxed it out because, oh my lord, this game is default on 50. Like, tell me this is not too dark. Tell me that's not too dark. Especially like towards the left, like that to me is way too dark. That is too dark. This game, I have to throw this brightness on 100 because like now I can see the pathway over there. I know it's the point, like you're holding your lamp, you're supposed to be lighting it up, but I don't know, it's too dark, especially when I'm running around in big dungeons and I can see a much wider range with the angled camera angle that this game has instead of the top down that we're used to. It's a lot harder to see. Anyways, the second thing I wrote as a positive is, gone are the days of forgetting, of not knowing where to go. Now there's an objective marker to help you know what your next goal should be. I found myself lost plenty of times in the original, So the change is actually like super good. In this game, like I've mentioned, we already beat the game, but you can see there's a quest marker. So if I want to go back in there to fight Zoma again, which is what it's telling me to do, I can go there and go. It's like, hey, go in there and to fight Zoma. Go ahead. It tells you where to go. And if you think that's, you know, too much, if that's too easy, well, they already thought about that. You go to helpful settings and you can just take that off and play it how it was in the original. Because in this game, the way Dragon Quest, the original games were like, was you would talk to NPCs, and the NPCs would tell you different things. Not that one, but like different NPCs would say, oh, hey, I think I know about this one item that might be over here. Maybe it's going to be beneficial for your adventure. You know, stuff like that. Obviously, this is the first and the beginning of the game, so most of them are just giving you a taste of the world and also telling you about the different items and what they do. Like, for example, she was telling me about Chimera wings and what they do. We already know Chimera wings are just they're just your zooms, but you don't need Chimera wing once you get zoom yourself. But yeah, objective marker is really nice because I found myself lost a lot. I got very, very lost. So for people that are maybe taking a bit more breaks and don't get to play as often and forget things, that's super helpful. Also, voice acting in this game has been included. This makes it more accessible since I know a lot of people prefer to have scenes voiced when things are important. None of the side quest stuff and side stories and whatever you want to call them are voiced at all. Like, you know, you don't have NPCs talking to me. No shops are talking to me in voice actors and voice acting or anything like that. But whenever a main story cutscene is being played out, that's always in voice acting form, which is pretty nice. So pretty cool. And I love the voice acting in Dragon Quest. They are always really funny and really unique. And also Dragon Quest 3 is very unique in its voice acting because Dragon Quest 3 has a host of different places, real life places. So like, let me show you this down here. I believe this would be Australia, and it's shaped like Australia. So the people there was no voice acting here, but the people here talk like Australians. And then over here is Japan. So everyone here is Japanese, and then the voice actors there are all Japanese. Just like little examples like that. And then you just got a bunch of different examples like that. I think this was like Russia up here or something like that. I can't remember. No, I think it was this one. So you have different voice actors that were hired for their, you know, their voices, which is pretty cool. And I think that's really awesome. Also, every Dragon Quest has amazing music, like this one here. It's hard to stop myself from humming a song and feeling the moods, the song that they're trying to convey. And I've said like I feel like I've said every single stream that I love a certain song here and there because I seriously like all the music of Dragon Quest. I'm trying to remember where what was the name of the zoom to Castle of the Dragon Queen. That's what it was. That's easy enough. The music is always a positive for Dragon Quest. I don't think that's ever gonna change. But we're gonna have to start seeing how that's gonna end up becoming, because when we get Dragon Quest 12 eventually, that's gonna be interesting because, like I mentioned before, the composer who made all these songs, Koichi Sugiyama, passed away. So we're gonna be curious. It's gonna be curious to see how the music is gonna change. They might, you know, throw some of these old songs back into Dragon Quest 12 because they always reuse some songs. But I'm gonna be curious into seeing on how good, you know, how good the newer songs are gonna be. And same with the art style, because Akira Toriyama has also passed away as well. So the art style that we know of all these characters that we're seeing on screen here and stuff like that, and all the NPCs, they were made by Akira Toriyama. So I'm curious on how the art style is gonna change for future installments as well. And outside of that, another positive I wrote was they added new vocations to the remake. I thought the remake was just gonna be a straight one-to-one remake with maybe a couple quality of life changes here and there. But no, they also gave us some extra additions, like extra vocations. Specifically, they added Monster Wrangler, which we've been using all game long here with Spring Druid. And Monster Wrangler, I will admit though, unfortunately, I do think Monster Wrangler is a bit of a bad class, but I think the wild side to Monster Pile-On spam really carries the weight of the class, because I don't think it's good any other way. Was it this door I had to go through to fight Shenlong, or was it in the Dragon Queen's quarters? It was here. And the last thing I'm gonna say, because it's the last thing I wrote, was you can go much further into customizing your party members. So, do you see the way our characters are customized, the way they look, our team? Not the hero, but our team. I customize them to be that way. So you get to customize their hair color, hairstyle, and their voice, and of course, you know, their vocation. You can change their class. So if you don't like what their vocation is, you can swap it out whenever, at any point in time. So that's really cool stuff. And I believe you can also change their, yeah, I said their voice as well. So that's something you can also do. That was not in the original, so that's new to the remake. So that's actually really cool. But anyways, that's everything I wrote. Obviously, Dragon Quest, I'm gonna love Dragon Quest. There's only, it was only like 2 Dragon Quest games I have not liked out of all the ones that we've played so far. And, honestly, I think that's pretty good, because there's a lot of series where they have a lot of their ups and downs, but I feel like Dragon Quest has always had highs. I don't feel like we've ever been at a low point in Dragon Quest. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can take down Shenlong. This is gonna be really freaking difficult, but we're gonna, like I said, we're just gonna do one attempt and one attempt only. And actually, before I even do that, let me deposit my money. Let me put my money in the bank, because we are gonna lose a lot of money for getting destroyed by Shenlong. Because when you get a game over in Dragon Quest, it's not a return to title screen like other JRPGs do, and I hate that. I hate that. In Dragon Quest, you just go back to the recent church you stepped on, that you were at, I mean, and but you end up with 50% of your money. I'd rather have 50% of my freaking money than get sent to a title screen and redo like an hour of content. Because I don't know why JRPGs to this very day are like, oh, you got a game over? You gotta load your save file up, buddy. I'm sorry. Like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I want those days to be beyond us, personally. Beyond us. That's annoying. I hate that. I seriously hate that. But anyways, just trying to get to Shenlong is going to be difficult because the monsters are incredibly tough. But we'll see. At least you guys can see Shenlong. Like I said, if we don't take it down, that's fine. We'll do that some other day. I mean, we'll do that some other time. I can do like a quick like 30-minute stream, like, hey, here's me defeating Shenlong, this is what it looks like, that sort of thing. But like, it's really nothing special. It's just like you can get wishes, and your wishes depend on how quick you defeat Shenlong. Unfortunately, if you barely manage to defeat Shenlong, you get no rewards. You have to actually completely destroy Shenlong as fast as possible, and then you can get all the benefits of the wishes and stuff like that. But we'll see when we get there. I'll show you. I'll talk about it. This castle is the closest place to heaven in the whole world. Apparently, if you earn the title of a true hero, you can even get there from here. Which we are a true hero, so. Remember before when we went here like 3-4 streams ago, nothing happened? Well, now, here we are. Now we're in heaven. We are in heaven. Quite literally. Every random encounter now is gonna be, powerful. I have no hope in taking down Shenlong. And all the dungeons are going to be crazy long. So, but I believe that the stuff that you get inside these dungeons are also really good. So just don't go like don't go and think like, oh, I'm just going to go straight to Shenlong. I would grab all the stuff that's here and then I would head there. I'm going to lightning slash the Mer King. No. Mercurial Thrust the Serpent. And then we can Kafrizz the Dragon Zombie. So at least these enemies are enemies we fought before. The Mer King is an enemy we fought on the boat. Dragon Zombie was in the final dungeon. And the Infernal Serpent was like Tower Rubus and a bunch of other places on the world map of Alefgard. Hold on a second. Let me help out. There you go. Dragon Zombie's bulky. Alright. I also would like to know if there's some metal slimes in here. I would love for there to be metal slimes. That would help the farming. But yeah, like, this is another dungeon I was talking about. I feel like when you're in a dungeon, like, it's just, oh, I should have used peek. Why did I peek? When you're in dungeons, it's just so hard to see. It resists Kafrizz. I think a swoosh was not too bad against it, I think. Resist it. 100's not too bad. Just don't thwack. Triggers it on Rosa, but luckily Rosa had a diamond that could have been nice on Shenlong. If only I peeked. That would have been nice, right? That would have been very nice. Do. Okay, these are new enemies. King Crab. Are they weak to lightning? Lightning and wind, let's try. Ooh, they heavily resist physical. And of course, they're known for their... Then why do they have thwack again? Why do they have thwack? And he gets to go twice. The double thwack. You're kidding me. That's BS. That's nonsense. Oh boy. I don't do very good damage with Aurelia here. You gotta use magic. Kaboom is amazing for them. Wow, they are weak to that. Okay. Good, because I have two people that have that spell. Oops, that's not what I'm trying to do. Let me heal. Okay. A group of Barra monsters. I don't remember this at all. I do not remember this whatsoever. I'll take their magic one time and just see the damage output. Jesus, they have good good resistance. The Dazzle. So, I've been saying all game long, every area in this game has one enemy that has Dazzle. It's literally been true. Every area in this game has one enemy that has Dazzle. Every single one of them. Every dungeon you go into in this game, there's an enemy with Dazzle. It's insane. It's insane how they were like, you know what? Well, I don't know what to give this. I don't know what to give this enemy. How about we just throw Dazzle? I don't know what to give to this one. What's a good fourth ability? Dazzle. You know, what's a good spell? How about Dazzle? Like, come on. I'm tired of the Dazzle. It's been a running gag here with Dazzle. Every area has one enemy with Dazzle. Every single area of the game. That hurts a lot. That did not kill it. Because that does some pretty good damage even on resistance. If I recall correctly, somewhere in here is a second Sage Stone. Not down there. There is a chest up there. I'm gonna make sure I peek at these chests before I just open them up. No, actually, the crabs love to, oh wait, that's the king crab, the new king crab. Got a kaboom. Damn, that's what I was trying to prevent, the kabuff. That's what I was trying to prevent. It's gonna heal half of that, this is. Because the passive heal, the 98. The 98 heal. That's kind of good. That is really good. I need that. Alright, let's peek. Should be safe to open. A Seed of Strength. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking about that one. Oh wait, this is a dungeon we've been into. I remember this dungeon. I remember thinking that I could cross here, but no, there's some rubble there. I think the best thing to do is go bottom right, hit those two spots up, go all the way to the left, and hit up the corner there. This one takes too much time, though. King Crabs, though. I can wrap this up quick. I don't have... Oh, I don't have Kaboom. I have just Boom. I have Kaboom over here, though. Buff, that's fine. Just keep doing that. As long as there's no thwacks, I'm fine. The snooze. Didn't snooze me, though. I still have a Boom coming. Oh my god, Boom is so much weaker. It is so much weaker than Kaboom. Especially because oh my god. I've got Rosa asleep. And Rosa's asleep, which means she's dead. I was like, I'm just gonna do Kaboom and kill it. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Just in case we die to a thwack for the hero on the hero. Or if it gets snoozed. Alright, let's revive. Let's revive. Sizable scissors, that's outdated equipment. We'd love to see some some metal slimes in here. Liquid metal slimes. About a nice, beautiful metal king slime. I don't know if those exist in this game, but I would love to see it. Of course, defensive stance. I'm not a fan of that one. It just means you're gonna have a turn, sometimes 3 turns in a row, of staring at each other. Okay. Let's Kafriz the dragon zombie. Should die to that immediately, right? Okay, yeah. And the Kafriz wasn't really worth it. I mean, it does some pretty decent damage on the gold golem regardless. That's not too bad. But the XP on those gold golems have always been terrible. They mainly just drop a good wad of gold. I like that I can see the top portion as well, so I don't even have to run over there. Oh, a Kazap would be lovely here. These guys are weak to lightning. These guys are weak to lightning. Alright. No treasure chest. Neither is there one at the top, so don't even waste your time going right. I'm gonna Kazap again. Just get rid of the abracadabra. The abracadabra. Abracadabra. So weird. Ooh, even the abracadabra is weak to lightning. Oh, 1. Physical is not the way for that guy. I mean, Aurelia still does good damage. When does she ever not, though? Alright. Pressing onward. Is there a chest in that dead end, though? God, I can't see at all. Why is this so dark? The green dragons. I don't think I ever found out what they were weak to. I don't think they were weak to anything, really. Wind is fine. They're not that bulky. They love their Elysium bird friend because they always call an Elysium bird. It's a weak monster. Doesn't provide much, but a little bit of extra XP doesn't hurt. It's not like I'm spending any MP to have to take it down. Unlike when was it the living corpses? I think the living corpses, or some other enemy would call the living statues. Those are annoying. One single swipe from the monster pylon put it at like to 25% HP threshold. It's kind of crazy. Oops. Kaboom. I wish I could take out those king crabs in a single shot of the kaboom. An even deeper sleep for Rosa. She is not gonna wake up anytime soon. Unless we get like 3 people to give a whack at her. Heck yeah. No, aim at the abracadabra. Oh yeah, this guy was resilient to physical. To every other physical that I have outside of Aurelia. Since these are enemies I've fought before, although some of them are in the final dungeon, I don't think Holy Protection would work. But I would love it. No. Because some of these enemies are from the final dungeon, and also King Crabs are brand new enemies, so definitely not going to be helping us out here. Come on. Get my dazzle. The backup. The backup's just gonna die. No, no, no. Thank you. I'm gonna die by Kazap. Great XP gain, but... And this walkway so long. There's the chest and an encounter. I want to zoom out of here and then come back in. Because I've wasted so many resources. And if I'm going to go and zoom out, I'm going to just throw everything then. Might as well. Just to get this fight out of the way. And honestly, kind of looking at how long it's going to take just to get the Shenlong. I honestly think it's going to... We're going to have to do Tales of Grace's F next stream. A Staff of Strife. That's a brand new one. How is that one? I've already had one. Deflect spells. It uses its bounce. I've already had that. Never mind. Let's just go rest up, get at the inn, and come right back. I want to show you guys Shenlong at least. I know I'm gonna go there just to die, but still. I want to show you. I want to show you all. Been talking about Shenlong all game long and how powerful it is, but you guys need to see it. You guys need to see it. You guys are not gonna believe it until you see it. That's the thing. And let's go save as well. All right. Let us give our confession. And let's zoom back. Ooh, I can just zoom straight to the new area. I don't have to go to the the castle of the Dragon Queen and then go there. That's nice. I could just zoom to heaven. Think about that. You just zoom straight to heaven. Oh my god, what am I doing? I gotta go up and then I can start going right. Try to save my Kazap a little bit. The Blasto. Luckily, nothing happens. Sorry. All right. Well, Kazap, sure. There we go. 3.2k XP. Go right. Also, I forgot to mention it in the, sorry. I forgot to mention it in the, what's it called? In the pros as well. But not just like objective markers, but also the ability to just pull up a map is brand new to the series as well. You might think like, wow, that map is pretty helpful. Well, it freaking is. The original game didn't have a map. There was no dungeon map. So the map that you're seeing me pull up every so often, I hit that Y button, wasn't in the original game. I couldn't just open up a map and see where to go, because there were multiple times when I was playing the original Dragon Quest III where I was lost in the dungeon because I just kept going back in circles trying to figure out where the heck I was supposed to go. But now it's like, especially like a dungeon like this one, without the map, I would have been kind of running around like all over the place trying to figure out where I'm going. I seriously hate fighting these gold golems. Defense! 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 Come on. The thwack. I also hate fighting king crabs. I hate fighting the king crabs more than the gold golems. Just kill the king crab before we start the revives. Oh my lord, no revive. No revives of any kind. The defensive stance. Oh my god, I hate this enemy so much. The sweet breath wakes up from the slumber of death to go straight into the slumber of life. The slumber of unconsciousness. All right. All the way in the top right. But yeah, this is one of those dungeons that without the map, I would be lost. And I'd be more frustrated because I would have 100 more encounters constantly thrown in my face. Something that really, like, starts stressing... Not stresses me out. Kinda, yeah. One thing that really starts kind of getting me stressed out is, like, when I'm trying to just figure out where to go in the dungeon. It's not a straight path. There's a lot of left, right, ups and downs, and like I'm getting, you know, random encounters like crazy because, you know, this game has a crazy high encounter rate, and I'm just lost, and I'm sitting here for like 10 to 15 minutes of running around, getting a random encounter, running around, getting a random encounter, and just not finding where to go. Oh my god, I really do not want to go through all this. I really do not want to run through all this. Holy protection would be so good if it worked. Once again, I keep bringing it up, but Holy Protection sucks. The Mercurial Thrust doesn't even need to be done. The enemies are stunned. The fuddle. Doesn't matter though. I really mainly just want to peek over here to see if I see a chest on the top left there. No. No chest on the left, right? I didn't expect there to be. I had a feeling there was not going to be one there. It's a great thing about the remake. You can see ahead of you, which I've said 100 times already. But it is true. Nah. We'll do this. Wow, it lived. I thought it would die to the Aurelia Kafriz combo. That turn could have been better used on a monster pile-on. You missed? You better have Dazzle on, I swear. But I'm really gonna miss now. Sandstorms. And the snooze. Paralyze, snooze, dazzle. Paralyze, snooze, dazzle. At least I got them two. No longer paralyzed. Monster Pile-on, though. Super helpful. Let's take that off. There is no chest there, so there's no point in going anywhere over there. I'm getting kind of annoyed with the random encounters. I'm getting so annoyed. No, they're gonna die to this. They're gonna die to the Kaboom Kazap. Let's get some level ups, please. There we go. I want level ups so my holy protection would actually work. Also, Aurelia's pretty much any level away now from getting the final ability. And then pretty much like if Shenlong really does prove to be a tough challenge, the best thing you can start to do after that is to, quite frankly, change your warrior to martial artist. Which is what I've been wanting to do all game long. And it never happened. Just like my Kazap never frickin' happened. Full heals. That's enough, guys. That's enough. The defense can't even go higher than stage 2. What are you guys doing? Let's get that kaboom just get knocked out. Like, get all of these guys out of here outside of the one. And the revive immediately. The kazings. What an annoying set of enemies. What am I supposed to do here? I'm gonna just spend a frickin' Yggdrasil leaf to revive this guy? God, it is such a stupid waste. But I'm literally gonna end up in a position where I'm gonna get a game over if I don't. These crabs suck. These crabs suck.
In the name of the goddess.
These crabs suck. I don't even think I should. Oh my lord. I'm getting away from that fight. That was a stupid fight. That was a straight up stupid fight. Agility needs to be better, guys. Our agility is really bad. There's a chest there. I'll grab that. I'll grab that one. Here comes the crabs again. I think the crabs are so strong. I wouldn't think... Oh my god. I wouldn't think these crabs are strong if they didn't attack twice. That's the problem here. That's the main problem. It's that they're attacking twice. They give them thwack. They give them buff. They give them snooze. They give them kabuff. And of course they give them a regular attack. And then they give them extraordinarily high defense. Kind of annoying, but oh well. Let's go ahead and... No, Mercurial Thrust is not helpful at all here. There's none of these attacks are, but we'll pray we survive another turn and pray that our cast wakes up. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Grimtrex? If you're gonna have any game remastered, what game would it be? I'm torn between two different series of games. If I can only pick one game... So, the two series I want a return. I want to see Breath of Fire back. I want to see Breath of Fire. All of them. Specifically the fourth game. Because that's my favorite one. But the other series of games that I really love as well is the Dot Hack original, the Dot Hack Imok games, the Dot Hack Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. I want those games back as well. I already got one of my dream remasters, which is Lunar. We got Lunar 1 and 2, which is amazing. I'm very over the moon happy about that. I'm gonna have to use my last Yggdrasil leaf on a single revive here. But if I can only choose one game, like a game, not a series, It would be Breath of Fire 4, probably. Because you can't just remaster one dot hack game. You have to get all of them. Unless they combine them into one giant game, that'd be cool. That would be awesome. Let me get the chest that was down here. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. That's the best Fatal Frame. That's the best choice. That's the best one. I actually want to buy the physical copy of Fatal Frame 2 and just display it. I've already beaten that game. I don't really have any intention of replaying the game. I love it. It's amazing. The first 3 games, specifically that second game, are really good. But that second game just has the coolest looking cover for a video game. I'm in love with the cover of Fatal Frame 2. I don't know if you've seen the physical copy of the PS2 Fatal Frame 2, but that game looks amazing. I love the box art. I really want to display that game. I actually see it like every single day I go to my retro game store. It's always there. And it's taunting me every single time. Because they always have it. They always have a new copy. And they always look really good. One of these days I'll cave in and grab it one day. But I'm too focused on a bunch of other things, which is why I never really bought it. I'm gonna need to use a Moonwort Bulb to get you out of that paralyze. I don't know if there was an item on the upper portions of this map, but one thing I should definitely do before I go anywhere there is to check the bottom portions of the map first. It was an amazing game. Absolutely, 100%. I totally agree with you. The second one was easily my favorite one. In the case that I get, I don't know, fizzled and I can't use spells or I go to sleep or something, let's throw a monster pile-on in there. What's a good Kaboom works against the Abracadabra as special effective, right? Oh no, it resisted. That's a bad idea. You have the artwork of the second game on your wall. That is so cool. If you know if those are if I can get those, like, if I can buy one on eBay, I might do the same thing. You gotta let me know. Are those on like eBay or something like that, or some maybe Etsy? Because I would love that. I would love that. They need to make more Fatal Frame games, but shame they will not. No, there's a good chance that they might. I mean, we only recently got like 2 games on the Switch. That's good. Better than most other series. Like, look at my Breath of Fire games. There hasn't been a game since the PS2 or the mobile phone game, which got taken down. And same with the Dot Hack game. Those games are there was the newest one that was on Switch, which is GU, but I'm not a fan of the GU series. I like the originals. And if you want to go with the old ones, then I got to go back to the PS2, which is where they're at. Still stuck there. Let's could frizz one of these. At least take one of them out. I'm glad that the Mercurial Thrust attacked the other one, not the one that defended itself. You got it for your birthday? No idea where your dad got it? Dang. My parents would have never bought me as something as cursed looking as the box art of that game. They would have never gotten me that. Dang it. Even deeper sleep. That's not good. And I don't get my... Oh my lord. At least I got Monster Pile-On. It's just assist these zombies. I had a feeling I could have gotten both, but I was wrong. At least one ran. I don't mind. I don't mind the running away at this point because I was getting to a point that was bad. Spring Druid leveled up to level 48. Nice, 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 nice. And a healthy dose of HP increase. That's good. My mom nearly kicked your dad's ass, but it was funny. Dude, that's so cool though. Making me want to check online now to see if that box art is on like eBay or something. Of course there was no chest here. No, Mercuro thrust the serpents. Yeah, the only things I have on my wall, I'm not a fan of putting stuff on my wall these days. I want to get some stuff on the wall for, at least, you guys are probably not going to see it very well, but like stuff back there or something like that for when I do streams, you guys can see something instead of a white wall back there. And hopefully I want to get like something that it's clear, you can clearly tell what it is. But like, obviously you guys can't see any of it, but behind my monitor, I'm a big fan of the Neptunia series, the Hyperdimension series. So I have a photo of a poster that I asked the GameStop employees if they could give me it. And I had to haggle them pretty dang well. And they finally allowed me to take it. But it was the promotional poster for Neptunia Reverse of the release of that game, which I gotta buy at some point. On my right here, like I said, you guys can't see any of it, but to my right here I have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh photos of my favorite monster in Yu-Gi-Oh, which my favorite monster is Familiar Possessed Win, and I have 2 posters that were in her structure deck, so I put them on my wall there. I have one of Mega Man 7 on my wall here from the PS1, I believe. And I got for Christmas, actually this past Christmas, I got the Chrono Trigger Campfire poster on my wall. You guys can't see that, but even if I moved it so you guys could see it, you're not going to see it because it's a pixelated wall art that's best viewed from the front. So there was no way to display that on stream properly. Wait, I'm paralyzed. I'm not going to be doing anything. I really want to run from this fight, to be honest. But enemy blocks away. I thought so. But and then I have one for like Genshin Impact there, which is the one you guys can see. And then I have one like, I don't think it's gonna be hard to see, but if I move out of the way, I'm covering it the entire time. But over there is it's the poster you get in the limited edition for Trails to Azure. Yeah, Trails to Azure. I had to look it to see if it was Zero or Azure. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a game over here. Ooh. But I don't have any way to revive my team. Can I get the Yggdrasil leaves off of their dead bodies? Yes, I can. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. And then we'll revive. I feel like these dungeons wouldn't be too bad if it wasn't for the King Crabs. And honestly, I'm spending a lot of time to the point that I think I'm gonna go over stream, which I don't think I can do. So I'm gonna run straight to Shenlong and keep saying these stupid crabs. These crabs suck. These crabs are too strong. There's no reason that they should go twice. They're crabs. I also do have a thing that's on my wall over there you guys can't see as well. But it's a small little poster for Genshin Impact as well, of the main character Aether on it, because I was able to meet, well, my brother actually got it for me because I wanted to go to the convention and meet him, but I wanted to meet the voice actor for Aether, Zach Aguilar, because I'm a big fan of his work. And I wasn't able to go and see him, so my brother went and got me his autograph, and so the poster is pretty much framed up on my wall and has his autograph on it, so really happy about that one. Let's actually get an actual fight here, not an actual freaking instant kill spam of a fight. I like this better. But yeah, that's all I have. I'm not a big fan of putting stuff on my wall at all these days. I really just prefer a minimal design. I feel like I'm just gonna zap everything at this point. What was the abracadabra was weak to something I had done. How's fire? I know lightning is good. Fire's good. Fire's very good. Fire's very good. And it still lived! Wow, that guy is strong. It's gonna kazing now. Now, luckily, the monster pylon took it out before anything happened. Okay. I really would love if Holy Protection would be on my side. Unfortunately, it really needs to be... I really wish that... I hope it gets a little bit reworked in the 1 and 2 HD remake. I don't remember if that spell was even in those games. But remember, those are earlier games. They have less spells, less abilities, all that stuff. The backup. $3.5k XP. Hopefully the next area is a little bit of an easier area for me to deal with in terms of the layout, because I kind of keep going to these gigantic areas of, oh, go all the way to the bottom left, now go all the way to the top right, now go all the way from the top right to the bottom left. It's like the dungeon layout is really huge. They're like picking all the biggest, screens of each of the dungeons I've been in and just throwing them into one dungeon instead of making their own dungeon. So it would have been a little bit better if they just made their own. 4.3k. Those crabs are really good XP. Really good XP gain. Unfortunately, the top right of this area does not have the heals that the other area has. And you can see, look, now you're in the top right. Now you go to the bottom left after you go all the way around from the top to the top left to the bottom left to the center of the screen. And also, imagine how much harder this would be if you were if you didn't have that map like I mentioned. Oh my god, there's liquid metal slimes. Although we got the crabs here, which are going to be a big problem for us. Alright, liquid metal slime beat. Stood. Oh my god, 2 of my party members frozen in fear. Great for farming. Very fun for farming. It stood though. It stood. Get those crabs out of here. Alright, all of us. Okay, we should have the... We should 100% have this. Liquid Metal Slime is ours!
Brace yourself.
There we go. There you go. Now, what is the Hydra weak to? Try lightning. And let's try wind. Wind is fine. Lightning... At least my damage for it was pretty bad. Wow, this guy's strong. Wow, he's still alive. I doubt fire was going to be a good idea here, but we'll give it a shot. As I do a crackle. Ice, not that great. Oh, I don't even get the chest for fire, but oh well. Oh well. I should be doing sword dance for some extra damage. And then I'll throw up multi-heals.
Multi-heal.
This is a very powerful enemy.
Just a moment.
Why is a regular enemy doing... Why is a regular enemy fighting me like a boss is? Okay, this guy is kind of wrecking us.
This ought to help.
Why is multi-heal so bad? I gotta go all out on a random enemy. Throwing up the wild side. Couldn't even wild side because too much crap is going on. What is up with this enemy? That liquid metal slime's XP is waiting for me. Come on, leave me alone. Oh, and Aurelia's dead. Let's full heal Rosa.
Ready now.
Let's work on one person at a time. Well, I guess I won't be able to, but I do have the Sage's Stone. If I can wake my main character up here. There we go. Let's go ahead and throw up the Sage's Stone. Get that double monster pile on. And I really can't do much here, but I'm going to Yggdrasil Leaf Aurelia.
All right. Just a moment.
Oh my god, Druid's dead. I'm not gonna use a leaf to revive her though. I guess I can use a Staff of Resurrection. That's true. I could do that.
Return to us. Time to heal.
It counts as a ding. I got the answer to my question from a while ago. Okay, let's go in with some damage, please. We're going to Insulato for the breath attacks that it keeps doing. I don't understand why I gotta do all these buffs and fight my heart out against a random enemy. I'm running out of MP for Rosa. And let's sap.
Take this!
Damn it. Okay. We are close, guys. There's better be some giant wad of XP. On top of that liquid metal slime on the side. This better be the fattest freaking XP gain you'll ever see in your life. The sap, there we go.
Time to heal.
Aurelia got that. Whoa, it's still alive. Oh, it'll die here. There we go. The King Hydra was defeated. My God. 38,484 XP. Rosa levels up. Rosa was running low on MP, so that's helpful. Good wisdom. Oh man, it's gonna take forever to get to Shenlong at this rate. Especially if Hydras are gonna be coming out like crazy like that. No way am I gonna be sitting there doing all that every time. The King Hydra is back. The trolls are something I would like to fight, but like the King Hydra. And the thing is, if you're struggling with the enemies here, that bad, that they feel that way, Shenlong's gonna be a total different beast. Enemy blocks the way. I really need MP. Unfortunately, I think most of these fights are going to be too difficult for me at this point. This is where the grinding really needs to start. Yeah, a Hydra in every single encounter. Every single one of them. I don't even know how far we are from Shenlong. That's the thing. I don't feel close. Yeah, and I'm going to the frickin' desert now. And there's 2 ways up. Oh my lord. Well, if you want to go further into the pyramid, you would go to the left, right? Or you would go right to go back to the beginning. I feel like it's the top left only because it takes a bit longer to get to it. See how the enemies are over here. I'm gonna go to the top right. Alright, these are different enemies. And are those metal chimeras? Are those metal chimeras? Because, yeah, it's a metal chimera. They do good damage. Now, only like the metal slime families is the ones that give you the giant wad of XP, so don't expect that from chimeras. Oh, they get to go twice. At least I woke up. Do 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 do.
Kissing! Just a moment.
Nice. The Sage of Stone was triggered before the Chimera got to go, but Aurelia still died. Jesus, this Chimera's fast. That Chimera is fast. 11k XP. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna get there. And if I get a game over, I'm definitely not gonna run through this again. I'm gonna just call it. MP is getting pretty bad though. I'm going to prayer ring. Oh, we had a new enemy on the far right and a new Manticore enemy. That's Kazap. Monster Pylon, Mercurial Thrust, that Metal Chimera. Maybe it's better to do a Metal Slash because it counts as a metal enemy, but I need to see first what it's going to be doing. Yeah. Mercurial Thrust doesn't seem to be the best idea. But the snooze from the Chimera is annoying. Wake me up. Damn it. I hate when I want to do Kazap, but it doesn't get to come out in time because of all these other problems. Because I'm so slow. I woke up. Alright, only this guy with the passive 100 heals. Nice. Very effective, 270. Wow, only 4k there. What gave me the 11k? Alright, this leads to a heal. Okay, so the top left was the way to go then. I can heal here. Can I save here? Though I swore to serve the almighty goddess, I committed a great sin. And so I must atone through my service here. I can save. I betcha... I wonder if I can rest up at that inn there. Like, if I go and, No, if I recall correctly... Can't I zoom here? Can't I zoom here? No, I cannot. I would have really enjoyed some way of healing myself. Alright, before we proceed onward, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom one more time. So, let me toss that up. And I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright guys, I am back. Alright, let's get back to it. The top left was the way to go, but at least we found the save, so that's not too bad. If things get real bad, you know, you could just save your game there and then pick it up later. That's nice. And also, if you're at the point where your team is like like all dead, you could just do resurrection from there as well. I'm gonna pray I can get my Kazap. I feel like all this stream that I've tried to do Kazap when I really want to, when I really need it, when it's really necessary, I get snoozed, I get fizzled or something. Get out of here. Look at the position I'm in now. I don't think there's a way for me to take these guys down. I do not think there's a way for me to take them down. They go twice. And that physical beak attack does too much. I survived. Somehow I survived. But yeah, I really am. I'm not like here to just try to gain the XP from these guys or anything like that. Oh my freaking god. I'm at the stairs. I'm not trying to like, you know, I'm not here for any XP gains or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here mostly just to, was it fire? I don't remember. I'm mostly here just to show you guys Shenlong. That's like the main goal of kind of why I'm doing this in the first place. And the whole reason why I'm choosing to show you guys this over opting to just straight up play Toads the Great Zeph as soon as I beat the game. Yes, thank you. A prayer ring. I could use that. I definitely need some place to rest. Oh, and there's the place to rest right there on the right. This allows you to heal in the, well, at least in the actual dungeon. I could probably be wasting my time running around this corner right now. But I have hope. I have hope that it's going to heal me. Cause Zap is impossible to use. Very nice. Alright, I was about to say, if it does defensive stance, we're just going to be staring at each other for another turn. Yes! I had hope that it would do that. Alright. This is where you would really love to have that wonderful Kazap, but watch. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Rose is dead. Nice, thank you. I think Rosa was not able to do kaboom though. Maybe Mercurial Thrust would have been better. But if the multi-slice does work out, I mean, that's nice. Does that? Nope, doesn't. I don't need Kazap. Oh, I don't need to be alive. I could just die. It doesn't freaking revive. Stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid. It doesn't revive. That is straight up stupid. That is straight up stupid. Holy power is meant to heal you from just the absolute worst kind of health to the absolute greatest you've ever been in your life kind of situation. And, of course, it doesn't protect you if you're already dead. And the snooze on the only person that needed Kazap. I hate the. And why does so we've had enemies that are not showing up, that showed up only on the first couple floors, but these stupid king crabs are on every floor, and I am sick and tired of seeing them. There's a crab. A king crab on every floor. That is painful. The full heal. Awesome. Amazing. I'm just getting so annoyed. We gotta get rid of these crabs. And then the fizzle. We gotta get rid of these crabs. And the Kazing when I have Fizzle. It's the last turn of Fizzle. Oh my god. I think just these crabs are stupid. I just don't. I think, like, they're already super powerful. I don't think you needed to make them have 2 turns on top of being as powerful as they are. I don't think that was necessary. Oh man, those crabs are so good. Good XP. And just good at annoying me. No, I didn't gain the new ability. We're going left, right? Yeah. Well, this makes me feel like I'm right about there. And the crabs are still here, guys. The crabs are still here, guys. These crabs need to go. All right. If this bridge makes me feel a bit more comfortable because it makes me feel like I'm right there. But we shall see. Am I really there or am I still a ways to go? Really wanted that monster pylon. Let's try Kazap if I can get it off. Yeah, at this point of the game, every enemy just goes twice. Oh, the golems are immune? I thought I could at least take that one down. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness. I knew it was gonna focus the golem. I knew it. When is Rosa gonna wake up? That's the main question I'm asking myself. I'm doing Kasiz, but what's the Kasiz matter if, like, it's going to heal all of the damage? It did not do defensive stance. Thank you. You go through all that struggle just to get like 1.7k XP. No, I'm right there. I'm running from this. You cannot deny me from my loading screen. What the heck kind of... There's a monster. I can recruit this she slime. Uzabeth. I totally forgot to try to see if there was monsters in here. I didn't expect to be able to recruit anything in here. There's a monster here that you can talk to. God, this is going super slow. Are you waiting to try your luck too? Sure. What? No? No idea, but moving on. Oh no. This does not look good. Alright, I gotta fight some... I gotta fight this guy. Finally decided to come out, did you? About time, too. Let's get this over with, shall we? Gah! I gotta fight this guy to move forward. A terror troll. Let's try lightning and see if it's still as effective on it as well. This guy was a monster that you were able to fight that was alongside the Hydras, so I'm gonna be a bit more thorough in preventing any potential or havoc that this guy might cause. I just did Kabuff and it does Kasap. Lightning is still good, but wow, that did no damage. Nice crit. Let's try the Kazap instead and see how we do with that. I'm gonna get the sap if I can. Yes, nice. For some extra damage, very good. Oh wow, we took him out. I thought it was gonna be just like the Hydra. It was gonna take a while. That wasn't bad at all. There's more enemies in here? Oh, can I just open it up? Oh my god, I probably didn't even need to fight that dude. Alright. Oh, I know exactly where we are. This is the, when you're right next to Shenlong. This is what you can go through. This is like a little safe haven. You can go save one more time, of course. This is your safe haven. But I believe this is where you could zoom to. Yep, Cloud's Gate Citadel. So now I can go back if I cannot heal here. If thou art in a hurry to get back to the world below, all thou need is to jump off the edge here. No need for that when you could zoom. There's also a shop here. And intendest thou to continue on thy journey? Then take care, brave wanderer. Alright, there's an ogre shield. Which is pretty powerful. Oh, I don't have my money because I don't have my my bank here. You can buy diamonds here. Alright, I don't have my bank here, but I'm buying 12 of these babies. Frick, screw it, 16. Put in the item bag. And before I head back, let's interact with everything. Wilt thou lend them an ear? Countless monsters across the realm cry out for salvation. They long for an ally. 40. That is the number that they will require thy succor. Pray do everything you can to aid them. Oh, and another monster to wrangle. Who are you? See you again, some slime. And I'm going overtime on the stream, and I really cannot afford it. At least I know we're here. We're at the point where we're next to Shenlong, so I don't feel too bad anymore. Zounds! And who pray tell art thou? But goodness and golly and gosh! Thou art from the world below, art thou not? Merely to have reached this place unscathed proveth that thou art mighty of arm. But friend, art thou mighty of noggin? Let us try thy wisdom with a riddle. Oh yeah, this was, I don't think I got this. Ooh, what's that neath the trident in the sad shattered town? 'Tis a glitter, a glister, a star upon the ground. Shildero, dildero do. Of what doth my riddle speak, pray? Go forth unto the place it describeth, then return to me. Yeah, he will like tell you to go to places and you'll get an item, but I never did that.
Well met, Wanderer. I am Lord Zenith, first of my name, master of this castle. Thou hast made it this far, and soon thou wilt meet with mighty Shenlong himself. Shenlong hath the power to grant any wish that thou choosest. May fortune guide thee to his dwelling place.
Alright, just an introduction about Shenlong and stuff. So, let's go grab the chest that's back here. Contains a heavenly helm. Sounds really good. Sounds heavenly. A helm that from on high that protects against confusion, bedazzlement, poison, and averts insta-death. So you can resist all that stuff. And only Aurelia can equip it, so at least no more of that nonsense happening. And just to help with some defense and stuff like that, especially because we're going to be fighting Shenlong, we're going to need literally every single thing that we can grab. let's go get our money from the bank and come right back and buy the stuff that's in the shop there. All right. We're going to withdraw all of it. And let's go back to Cloud's Gate Citadel. And, here we are. So, here we go. We're going to be buying these shields. Really good defense increase. A star circlet. It's good for Rosa. And that's about it. I'm gonna go and put the diamonds on our team here. So whoops, I don't think I can carry all that much, that's why. But let me grab it and put the rest. 4. And then with me, I don't know why I'd still have that there, but put that away and then transfer that over. So now I can survive a bit, which is going to be very, very, very helpful in Shenlong. But of course, we're going to go back to Alihan, deposit our money back into the bank, and also there's no place to rest here. So we're going to go rest up at the inn, and we will try our might. Deposit all the gold. And hit up the inn. Because we need the, we need literally everything. Wow, I was barely able to buy that inn. Luckily, I chose Aliahan. That was probably the cheapest one. I've never really paid attention to the inn prices. I think I've always seen them at 80, though. Alright, back to Cloud's Gate Citadel. And, yeah, we'll give it an attempt. I'm gonna go save the game at the, priest over here. Alright, here we go. Ho! Off to see Shenlong, are we? Hold on, not yet. Oh my god, I couldn't say no to him, wow. I'd stop fibbing if I were you. It's a very unattractive habit. Okay, good. I want to check out this pot. Cower ring. And the mini medal. I'm one off from the next thing, but it doesn't matter. I have to see Shenlong? Yes. Then you better have a drink of the potion. I'm brewing up in this I have a drink of the potion I'm brewing up in this cauldron here. Careful, though. It's hot. Let's drink some. So that's what you need to be able to see Shenlong. And all we do now is climb to the very, very top. There's still a little bit of, like, dungeon traversal left, but it's very minimal, trust me. Yeah, literally I'm getting texts saying, hey, where the heck are you? Nice, now I can get the, reward. A poker? A new weapon? The Spear of Strength is the stuff of legend. Don't waste your time searching for one mightier than it. Holy crap, is it really strong. Let's give it to Spring Druid. That is insanely powerful, especially since Druid really needs some damage increase. I was trying to see what that was. Alright. I'm afraid of the enemies here. I am very afraid of the enemies here. Ooh, that physical does nothing. Kaboom does really good, though. Probably magic in general, maybe. About to see, I did Kazap. Not magic in general, but Kaboom in general. A passive, powerful heal. You missed? It did a freaking 500 HP heal. A 500 freaking HP heal. Man, why does the hero suck at spells? Okay. What's the XP on these guys? 6,000. I leveled up. Only 1 HP increase. That's so terrible. At least I got a nice, good amount of MP at least. I'm always looking at that with my character. With Druid, I'm always looking at Strength. Aurelia, I'm usually looking at Strength and HP. And then I'm always looking at Wisdom. And also MP, because I'm kind of humored at the fact of how high it is for Rosa. What's this all about? Okay, I was about to say, it's not gonna fall, right? It's not like I gotta pick the correct rocks or anything like that of some sort. Kaboom is not it. Wasn't it fire? I think it was fire. It was fire, but I don't really do that great damage with Kasiz. Kasiz is not a very powerful attack. That did terrible damage. I was about to say, let me get my attacks out, please. Damn, Druid's dead. Multi-slice misses way too much. I think like AoE attacks that like hit everything are, why are they bad? I feel like there's so many attacks in this game, like Boulder Toss and Multi-Slice, that miss so often. I don't know what's up with that. I got one. Yeah, Multi-Slice frickin' sucks. Multi-Slice sucks. That is a really bad move. I leveled up. Luckily, I could zing Druid because I would not have gotten this. If I recall, I believe this was the last dungeon right before Shenlong. The last screen. If I recall correctly. I remember farming here for XP for a little while. But I found like the enemies here were just too difficult to farm against. I don't know, I'm not a fan of, something I've never been a big fan of in JRPGs is the fact that they put a very high, fail rate on running away. That's one of the things that I love about Trails in the Sky, in particularly. Trails in the Sky was an instant runaway no matter what. But whenever I play, like, anything else, I feel like I'm just so aggravated at the fact that I can't run. There's a bunch of chests and a monster there. Yep, this is the last one right here. We're gonna go up the stairs here, and then for sure, oh my god, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting that. If I had a Hydra, that would have been worse. But, here we are. You guys can see at least what it is. Like I said, it requires a ridiculous amount of farming. So don't expect me to be able to do this. Like, if somehow this works out, awesome, but I'll give myself some sort of chance. I'm not gonna make, it's not gonna be all doom and gloom. I'm gonna not try to make it like that, but this is kind of a doom and gloom kind of boss, because it kind of messes you up. There it is.
For a human,
Wasn't Shenlong supposed to be a girl?
Is truly something. Well met, mortal. I am Shenlong, keeper of the heavens. You must be rewarded for reaching my sanctuary. I shall grant you a wish, but on one condition. That you first best me in battle. Do you accept?
Yes. Alright, guys. Here it is. Here's the moment we've all been waiting for. This is where things, you're gonna want to just be on heals non-stop. This is where you want to do, everything and absolutely everything. Spend every bit of resource you have, because things are gonna be real bad. I know Cold Breath does a lot of damage, so let's do an Insulator. I know it has that move. Whoosh.
It's time. Time to heal.
I don't do anywhere near as much damage as I would normally. And then a magic barrier. Whenever Spring Dryad does Wild Side, I feel like Spring Dryad always gets to go first for some reason.
It's time.
At least got the magic barrier before Shenlong went and threw more magic like this.
This ought to help.
So the way that this fight works and your wishes, the wishes become better and more magnificent, the more that you can take them down faster. The way I'm playing, it's gonna take forever. Well, not forever. It's gonna take a while. 20-something turns is what it took me. 20-something turns. And with that many turns, you don't actually get anything. You have to beat them in a very quick time The less amount of turns, the better, because then you can get, you can get your wish. Oh my lord, that does damage.
Just a moment.
I'm gonna Omni heal. Let's sap if I can. Oh my gosh.
Brace yourself. Omni heal.
I need to like unplug her when I stream, I swear. She goes off so many times. Unfortunately, I lost Druid. But I should never stop healing. So we'll Kazing.
Kazing.
Disruptive Wave. The fact that it can attack after Disruptive Wave is pretty powerful. Should never stop healing against this guy. Don't ever stop.
It's time. This ought to help.
I wish Shenlong got to go before I got that use. Ease. Let me try to help with the heal on this one because I really don't want Druid to die again.
All right.
Jesus. Barely survives. Luckily I did an Omni heal that time. This is where I'm going to... Oh, Wild Side increases your agility. Duh. I see that now. Sorry, I didn't see that. I already have Insulate. Okay, I had to look. Because, of course, there's no icon UI that I was talking about for it, so unfortunately, as it is, I do have to see it that way. Doesn't do too much damage, but that dropping down from above does crazy high damage. I gotta stop that. Kaboom. Wow, the one time I said it, but I'm not too worried about that. Disruptive Wave. That's a fine turn. I'd rather have that. That hurts. Magic from Shenlong does not do too much. I'm not really worried about that. I feel like the breath attacks and the physicals are where I'm really worried about. Jesus. I never saw... I haven't seen him do Cold Breath.
Time to heal.
Man, we don't do anywhere near as much damage as we should for this. Let's, sap. There we go, I got it. crashes down from above. My Omni Heal did not get here in time.
Heal.
I'm trying my best to try to see if I can do this somehow.
This'll
It's
help.
looking like he goes through your diamonds. Breath resistance went back to normal. Disruptive wave. We don't even have any buffs on. Oh, I think we had an insulator. No, did we have insulator? I don't remember. Definitely wasn't Kabuff. This is my last my last sword dance for a second, then I have the prayer ring.
Be brave. Just a moment.
Nice crit. So as you can see, we're not even at the 50% HP mark after all these turns. Like I told you, I did a lot of grinding to be able to get to defeating this guy, because it's kind of ridiculous how crazy powerful he is. Okay, that hurts. And, oh, okay, I thought that was going to kill Rosa.
Magic barrier.
I need an Omni Heal next turn. I'm running low on MP on that stuff, though.
This ought to help. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna try to sap again. Yeah, I'm pretty much using all my MP. Remember, that was a problem I had, was MP.
This ought to help.
Not even 50% of the way there. Not even 50% of the way there.
It's time. Just a moment.
Snooze?
Just a moment.
I want to at least see the yellow name. That's what I really want to see. Kaboom.
Just a moment. Okay.
I'm at the point where I'm praying with the prayer ring non-stop to get MP. Ooh, and that is looking like it. I don't know if I'm gonna get my Omni Heal out in time. And it's my last Omni Heal.
Ready now.
And Rosa's still asleep. Oh no, no, she's still asleep. I don't know if I can get my Omni Heal out in time. Triad's dead. We're all dying. I get my Omni heal. It looks like diamonds don't really help out in this fight. Rosa's still asleep. I do not have a Yggdrasil leaf on Aurelia. I've used them. Damn, I threw too many diamonds on. I threw too many. Took away our Insulato. And goes right back into Aurelia gets put to sleep. That's some long snooze. Rosa only finally woke up. Let me prayer ring, because if I need that Omni heal, at least I'll be ready. You know what would have been a very good idea to bring on board is MP restoratives and Elfin elixirs. That would have been a good idea. I should have thought about that. Instead of special medicines, which are super outdated at this point. I got just enough 60 for an Omni heal. I'm dazzled, so I'm gonna just restore my MP then. Crashes down from above. Ooh, baby.
Okay. Just a moment.
There is probably the... Wait, it's 62! If I can pray for one... If I can pray and get, some survival. A Kaswoosh is damage, though. Disruptive wave.
Just a moment.
That extra 2 MP. Really. But will I get it down, or will he come down crashing from above or something? Oh, yep, I thought so. And I'm the only one left.
Here I go.
No more Omni heals. I'm gonna have to... I can't do anything. One point of damage. 107. Yeah. GG's. Well, you guys got the taste of Shenlong that you guys have probably been hearing me talk about all game long. This is what you got to deal with. This is a big challenge. I did this. I did actually do this though. Really cool. Oh, that's cool. You can rematch because back in the original, I have to go and I was reloading my save and stuff like that. But yeah. At least you guys can kind of see what's going on here. I'd rather just continue from an autosave. Don't continue from a church. You spent too many resources there. But also you could just reselect an adventure log, which doesn't even matter at this point. So let's just return to title screen. It doesn't even matter. But yeah, guys. As you guys have seen, we got to face off against the mighty Shenlong. Like I said, I don't, I'll probably do some of that grinding on my own time, with some liquid metal slime farming in some other area that I know, get like Aurelia's final skill, and then swap over to martial arts, and go on from there and stuff like that, but, that's kind of really where I wanted to show you, and that's kind of where I really wanted to end Dragon Quest III on. If I get to the point where I'm playing by myself and I'm defeating Shenlong like how I did on the original version, then I will go ahead and, you know, I'll pull up a little 30-minute stream like, hey, here's me doing Shenlong, for you guys can see what's going on. So I can say, hey, I did that. But also, I'm not really that bothered by it. We beat the game. That's the goal. That was the main goal. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, we'll be streaming once more on Sunday. Today is Tuesday, so we do have 3 days of no streaming. But then, come Sunday, we'll be able to stream. Oh, I'm sorry, not Sunday. Saturday. I'm sorry, Saturday. I do have Saturday. So. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, there's no stream. Then on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we will be streaming. So, I'll be seeing you guys on Saturday. So take care, have a good one, and enjoy yourselves. And we'll see you guys on Tales of Grace's F. Forgot to mention that.